Well, hello there. Hello, and welcome to the stream. My name is Andy Arconix, Alu the Crow, and Wolfie, and many other names. What's going on? How are we doing? Welcome. Wolfie, Caden, Cute Skits, how are we all doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. And if you have Monday off, I hope you have a good Monday off. Chat, it's been a minute. Good to see you all. Good indeed. But man, has it been a weekend, and have we done a lot of work? I'm kind of exhausted, but, overall, life is good. And boy, oh boy, do we have a lot of work to do. As you can tell, I'm looking into automating some very basic tasks, and I'm also looking into, just making things a little bit more fun for myself so that way I don't have to think about or do as much work as I've had to do beforehand. Because if there's one thing I hate doing, it's a lot of work. I'm a very, very lazy developer. And if I can avoid it, trust me, I'll avoid doing work. So one of the big things that we're going to try and do today is we're just going to, try and automate some sort of just some very basic functions that, if I didn't have to do them, I wouldn't. Or at the very least, just inconveniences that I would prefer not to have to do. So there's a few things out there. But overall, chat, we'll do that for a little bit. We'll get into some Minecraft, maybe some Risk of Rain, a little Risky Bisky. We'll see. But yeah, I'm glad to be here too. It's been a minute. It's good to be on. Chat, I do want to say thank you for, and you'll see, because this is really cool, but I'm really happy about it. But chat, thank you for getting me up to 320 followers on TikTok. That's huge. Thank you. I'm very happy with that. So we'll see what else we can do to continue growing on there. No soup. Good catch, though. So, chat won the... No soup. You stop that. Is that Sinovic? No, it's handball. I'm actually making soup right now. Damn it. Not out of me, though, so it's fine. No soup. No mushrooms either. Mushrooms are gross. I refuse to eat them. No crow. Chat, one of the big things, you're just allergic to them. It's fine. True. Chat, one of the big things in software, before we get into some code, is going to be this idea of, don't deliver poor software. Don't deliver a rock, which unfortunately I'm guilty of doing. I'm guilty of doing that multiple times, actually. And each time it's a different learning experience because I don't deliver the same rock every time, if that makes sense, right? Sometimes it's a little bit more polished than others, but it still effectively leads to the same result. And I'd rather not do that. I'd rather it just, work out nicely. But can't always have that happen. Can I soup, please? I've gotten the flu. No soup out of me, but you can have soup. What's going on, Vampire? How you doing? Sorry, you got the flu. But overall, chat, the more I can avoid delivering rocks, the better off I will be. And that's just in general. Whether it's making Minecraft mods, making applications, just going forward and doing anything in software is no, do not turn me into soup, damn it. There's just a lot of things that can go on, and we want to deliver as quality software as possible, but one of the big things that I also allow to get in the way is this idea of perfect, right? The whole concept of development is to make things work, then make them better. Whereas I seem to have that in reverse, where it's make things better before I make things work. And those kind of level of premature optimizations and just premature, deallocations here and there lead to often unstable at worst, or at best, if not insecure software at worst. So we try and eliminate those standpoints. And, it's something that we want to kind of work out, play out, and get rid of. Because overall, at the end of the day, the biggest thing that we need to consider and the biggest thing that we need to do is make sure that, like an iPhone, your software just works, right? Because unfortunately, we have that mindset where when we get something, it should just work, right? There shouldn't be really any instructions to it. You should just be able to interpret it and use it. And I'm guilty of that 100%. But overall, when it comes to writing software, especially software that is accessible, you need to make sure it just works on the first time. If there's advanced usages, yes, write a manual for it. But otherwise, it should just work for most users. So that's what we're trying to get done here, and that's what we're trying to work through. So when it comes to automating our tasks and getting our tasks in order, today, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a simple, maybe an agenda application and Maui using blazorise and just trying to stamp out some issues too. Just so that way I can have something close and at hand. And I know there's probably thousands of these apps out there, but this is kind of just, something to get us a little bit started and a little bit more into it. And kind of the whole big point of make something work, then make it better, right? So what we're going to do is we're just going to do that kind of deal, and we're going to see just how in depth we can get without, allowing scope creep and things to just kind of blanket ourselves. And eventually this will be included in the Crowbot ecosystem, because that's going to be the other thing, is that the Crowbot ecosystem is going to be an encompassing modular piece of software that we're going to just deploy from various angles and have it interact with the various options, not just for streamers, but for people who want to be integrated into it. So that's going to be one of the big things that we're going to work on. And yeah, it'll be a fun bit of software. But perhaps I've talked long enough, and maybe we need to go and delve into some code, right? Hey, thanks for the high five. Do not use Chidori on me. So maybe that's something that we need to do. And I'm just going to create the template real quick as we take our hats off and we get on into it. So chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and create a .NET MAUI Blazor hybrid app. And we're just going to call this nope, that's the wrong directory. Crows against time. All right, let's create it. And so this will create a Blazor hybrid app, and this will allow us to, just work out alongside here. I'm going to go and get rid of the iOS stuff right off the bat, because I'm not going to be able to develop on iOS, considering I don't have a Mac, and I really don't want to pay for another Mac instance. For those of you who do not know, I was running a Mac in the cloud, but I don't want to do that anymore. Shit's expensive and not worth it. Not for me, at least. So we're going to come back over here, and we're going to get rid of .NET 8 iOS and .NET 8 Mac Catalyst, just in case you can't see it, but we're going to be getting rid of these two, assuming it allows me to load. There we go. So that should work out nicely. And then, of course, we're going to go and install our NuGet packages. As you know, the ones we're going to install are going to be very simple. Well, first and foremost, we're going to go and update the ones that are currently here, because the sooner we update, the better. And then we're going to come back over here, and you'll notice that Well, one, we're going to install the logging. So that should be fine. Logging and dependency injection. Sometimes it takes this a little bit longer to, catch up and display. But that's no big deal. And then after we go and do that, of course, we're going to go and grab Serolog. We're going to go and grab Azure.core. We're going to go and grab Microsoft.identity.client, and we are going to use the identity ecosystem. And Microsoft.extensions.http. And Poly. So now we should be able to go and integrate these options here. And then let's go and grab a few others. I mean, obviously, we're going to go and grab blazorise. Back with dinner. Hey, welcome back, cute skits. And we're going to grab the font awesome icons. We're going to grab the components. But this time, we're not going to do Bootstrap 5. Rather, what we're going to do is we're going to work with material. Now, material design is a very interesting component. It's a very interesting set of standards, right? It's not its own library. It's a standard set that Google put out a while ago that allows you to go and essentially have components that were defined as though you were writing them on pen and paper, right? And it's kind of an accessible journey, but it works out nicely. And a lot of people prefer material as a styled provider to, say, Bootstrap or what have you, but, overall, it doesn't really make too much of a difference. Not to me, at least. So, hey, Castiel, what's going on? So yeah, this is essentially what we're going to go and grab. And as you can see, we're filling things out nicely. I'm also going to go and grab Fluent Validation this time, too. And Markdown, because Markdown is really neat. And the loading indicator. You have chicken lo mein? Nice. Sounds good. Okay, so now that we have these, now we can go and grab some of the Serolog stuff. Now, the other interesting thing with Serolog 2 is that it does have some of the other areas that can be used. So one of the big things that we can do is, of course, we can go and migrate over to something like the file system for Android or the file system for iOS, what have you. It doesn't necessarily matter at this point, but it is another reason why I like to use Serolog is just because of the individual syncs. In some areas, it's a bit of a pain in the ass because Serolog is split up into so many individual packages, right? And so that can be a bit of an issue, but it can also be well worth it. Because now you can get a little bit more customization, pick and choose, what have you. Right now, I'm just updating some packages here. The next thing that I think we're going to want to get onto is going to be eventually installing something along the lines contains packages with vulnerabilities. What vulnerability is in the package? God damn it. I told you to... Some days, chat. Some days you are the bird. Some days you are the statue. All right. Next. Serolog. So we already have these syncs, and I'm pretty sure we can use the file sync. So we'll just go and grab that one. We'll go and grab the compact formatter. Which am I today? It's a good question. Most days I'm the statue. Or are you really here to turn me on? Or maybe just to turn me on? Lying if I told you that. Chat. What else can I do? I love coding. I really do. It is a huge passion of mine. This is what I do. The taste of the divine. There we go. Nice. I guess the other thing we could do, right? And this might be really fun, is we could tap into some sort of prescription API and log in the prescriptions that we want to work with. Because I do take prescription medication, right? And so that might be something to look into. Not sure, though. Nice. Okay, so now that we have that... What am I coding? Hey, Chaos. How you doing? Currently, we're just making a very simple to-do app. That might include some of the Magic the Gathering stuff. Very well might. Not entirely sure. We'll have to see how Kyoto behaves with us. But it's a .NET MAUI app. Mm-hmm. Never mess with MAUI or Blazor. This is the extent of what I do. Better days are coming. Alright, so we got that. Okay, so there's that. Let's go and do... Oh, wait, no. Let's go and get some analyzers here, shall we? And we stop using false flags. Can you not supernova me? Damn it. I guess so. Yeah, talk about just casually. Okay, so now we got some analyzers. Good to go there. All the packages. Not that many. It was only 46. Open up my face. Poison medicate my brain. See, for me, it doesn't really make a difference to how many packages you use as long as you understand the limitations of each one. Song is a banger too. Yeah. So let's go up here and do using blazorise. Ow. Using blazorise.anime. Ow. Wolfie. Baloo is best burb. I do my best. Medicate me all night long. Ow! What did I do? Do I owe you all money? Ow! What the hell? Chat, why? Using blazorise, that. Snack bar works. There we go. And that should be fine for now. Oh, spin kit. Because I need to be prepared for the soup? No. So badass, get that TypeScript shit out of here. I hate TypeScript with a passion. Don't ever come to me with TypeScript ever again. Not in my chat. Don't you dare. How dare you? God damn it. What's going on, Sabadass? Thank you for shouting him out. Appreciate it. Chat, go follow Sabadass if you haven't followed him already. He's a pretty cool dude. Plays a lot of fun games. And it's just an enjoyable guy to be around. Highly recommend you go and check him out. Like IRL? Bad decisions. All I got was difference. My bad decisions, oh I know. No. It's bad decisions. Ow! Wolfie, why? Builder.services.add blazorise. Add material providers. Add material, or nope. Add font awesome icons. Add loading indicator. For the lulz? Uh-huh. No God, no religion. It's bad decisions. No God, no religion. Oh, I guess I do need the material icons project, don't I? You can leave. Oh my God, what's the difference? Hennessy and a lot of bad decisions. No, all I know. You're falling asleep? Have a good night, vampire. Hope you feel better. Get your rest. Was a difference. My bad decisions, all I know. All I know. It's bad decisions. Hello, fellow C-Sharp dev. What's going on anonymously? How you doing? Blazorise. Ow! Shimmer. We'll go and grab the material stuff. Yes, I know you exist, you dumb... Yeah! You and me, oh my God, what's the difference? See? Have I used JWatts? Yeah. Yes, I have. Or JOTS, I think. JSON Web Tokens. They're pretty neat. The hardest part that I've had with JSON Web Tokens, though, is when it comes to signing them. No, I'm not doing that shit. Ugh. So yeah, I know it's based on Bootstrap, blah, blah, blah. Where the hell do I download this from? Do I already have it? Chat, I might already have it. I think I do, actually. Hey, I do have it. Let's go. I swear I'm smarter than I look, and I look pretty fucking dumb. All right, let's go and open you in File Explorer. Paste you there. Smarter than the average crow. Only somewhat. All right, so now we got that. We can go and delete the Bootstrap files, because we don't need that anymore. Yeah, it's your current problem setting up JWT stuffs. How are you doing it? Do you have your signature provider? Material min. What else? Oh, yeah, I need the JS, don't I? Script, source, JS, material min. And you know what? We'll go and do async. Yeah, you can, but your user model inherits identity. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that problem. I was working on a project, working with a library called Fast Endpoints. And Fast Endpoints is a really neat library if you haven't used it. It's just a matter of trying to figure out how to do, how to migrate it with JWots. JOTS. I don't actually know how it's pronounced. But chat, you got ads, so I'll continue this discussion when you come back from ads. But in the meantime, let's go grab this. Neat. Okay, that's set. And yeah, we do want that loaded before. You still haven't used jQuery in 2024? Gross. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Oh, nice. Okay. Do I have any recommendation links where you can pinpoint those socket holes to fill up identity? I'm unsure what you mean. Like, if you just mean, you know, going and looking at, because that copy paste doesn't have it? No, it doesn't really make a difference to me. You should just be able... Where'd you go? How did I do this before? There we go. JWot claims. That's what you should be able to do, is just use Microsoft Learn's JOT claims. Because really what it should be is it should just be encoding into base64 URL and then passing back the JWT in its 3-part segment. But getting the signature from like Azure Key Vault, that should just come from your Key Vault certificates. So, and yeah, you said here, yeah, I know this doesn't have the could defer it. That could be really clever. I don't want to, but I could. All right, so now let's go and set this up. Layout cider. Layout cider. Layout cider content. And then we'll go over here and we'll go and do a layout. And we'll go and do a layout header. And you know what? We'll fix it. Layout content. And we'll put a body here. And then the layout content, we'll give it a padding. Is for on X. And then go and clear this out. And here we can go and do a bar. Go and do background, background.dark, theme contrast dot dark. And then we can go and do a bar brand, bar item, bar link to. We'll just have it linked to home. Here we'll go and do Crows Against Time. Not an apostrophe. What are you doing? And then we can go and set up a bar icon, icon name dot dashboard. Neat. And then under the bar brand, we can put the toggler. And then under the toggler, we can put the bar menu. We can do a bar start. And in the bar start, we can do a bar item, bar link to. And then here we can go and do home, bar icon, icon name dot home. Nice. So now we have a bar menu. Going back up here, we can go and do a breakpoint.desktop, navigation breakpoint. Hey, Shadow, what's going on? Is this just going to be breakpoint.tablet? Bar mode dot vertical pop out. How you doing, Shadow? Hope you're doing well. And then we can go and do collapse mode dot small. So now the icons will shuffle on inward. Okay, neat. Here we can just go into a bar, background equals background.dark, theme contrast. You don't have to do theme contrast, but I'm doing it here. We'll go and do that. Whoops. There we go. Go and do that. Bar toggler. And we can go and end the bar there. And now we have a layout. So, with that in mind, I wonder if we can go and get this set up to be ready. Oh, just kidding. We're missing some things. One of the big things we're missing is, of course, my favorite anti-pattern, I think. Maybe it's not an anti-pattern. Maybe it's an actual pattern. I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? Log.fatal. An exception occurred before the app could launch. Nice. So now we can go and do log. There we go. But instead, stop doing that. Let's see here. What else do we want to do, chat? I know we want to enrich this. Enrich with memory usage. Enrich with demystified stack traces. Enrich with exception. Can you not do that? Let's go with thread ID. Oh, I don't have the process sync. That's fine. No, I do have it with exception details. Enrich with span. And then we can go and do write to async a console with the new compact JSON formatter and a file. Blazor code can be converted to mobile app? Yes. And then a debug. And we'll go and do that. What don't you like? Arguments mismatch? Hey, Super Sweet Zano, what's going on? Thanks for the lurk. Oh, that's right. Let's go back to what we had before. There we go. Arguments mismatch. Exception details. So we'll go and bring that down. And we'll go and do create logger. Nice. There we go. So now we got that. And we can come down here. Builder.services.add logging. X.add serolog. Dispose is true. Perfect. So now we have everything configured. So this should work out nicely. I'm gonna get rid of the throw here. That's fine. I don't. I have to keep the throw because it's a Maui app. That's right. God damn it. Let's go and do options. Options.immediate equals true. And let's run it. See what happens. I hope we live to shout. Chat, you ever bend your neck and it just kind of, it's not a snap, but it hurts like a motherfucker? Yeah, that's exactly what just happened to me. Also, god damn it, Caden. Do not. Damn it, Caden. Okay, I've seen worse. That's not bad. Nice. Look at that. All right, so we got that so far. Let's go into our homepage. Oh. But now when your neck does that, it's your neck briefly sliding out of place and sliding back in. I feel that. Let's go and set up a Jumbotron. Jumbotron. Background.dark. Border.is2 on all. Let's go and do secondary on all, rounded on all. Technically, you don't have to do on all after every single one either, right? Because I'm pretty sure we can just do that. And then we can go and do a Jumbotron title. Crows Against Time. A simple to-do and task-related application. And then under here, we can go and do a container fluid. And we can go and do a card card body, card title, and here we can go and do size, or whoops, 3. Let's go and make this also have a secondary background, but let's make the text color equal text color dot. You know what? We'll keep it as text color dot light. And then we'll give this a shadow dot default. So this should be fine. Keeping it fluid means it'll take up 100% of the available width. So that'll work out nicely. Why is shield mode on? Is it on? It didn't turn on for you? Oh, then maybe it just never turned off for me. And yeah, because it says it's not on. So thanks, thanks OBS. God damn it, gave me half a heart attack. OBS, why you do this? And then, so now we have this here. Crows Against Time. Icon. Except instead of doing an icon name of dashboard, let's go and do an icon name of... Is there a clock? There is a clock. All right, let's go and see how this looks, chat. Oh, man. Hey! I mean, it looks like absolute fuck shit, but you know what? We tried. We tried. And maybe there's a good reason for this. So remember, this is based off of material, right? And material design has a different paradigm than the Bootstrap we're used to. Material design's dark theme is going to be more like the typical paper dark theme that you would see. Whereas Bootstrap's dark theme is going to be kind of more web-based, I suppose, is a way to put it, but not necessarily in a direction that we need to see it. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into our app.css and we're going to go and create a body property here. And we're going to just say background color. And yeah, let's go and see what F7, instead of doing this, excuse you. God damn it. Let's see here. What's E2? You a dark gray? Yeah, you're a good gray. Okay, cool. That'll work. So we'll go and set that up as E2. Okay, that's a little bit better. A little more off-white. But as you can see, it's a little constrained. So we're going to go and move this down a bit. And we're going to go and reconfigure the card here. So the other thing I want to do is change this font family from Helvetica Neue to Roboto. And then we're going to go and do a reload. Because I prefer Roboto, chat. I think Roboto is a little easier to read than Helvetica. But Helvetica is, interestingly enough, what's used on a lot of driver's licenses. So it's kind of interesting. Don't ask why I know that. Don't ask how I know that. Just know that I know it. Actually, could we take it down even further? What does E3 look like? I think that's just a little bit darker. Okay, cool. Perfect. Looks good. All right. Anyway, so now that we have that, let's go back here. Not here. Wait a minute. Pawns champ chat. You can just do that. Isn't that neat? Let me go and comment this out. Let's see what that does. Maybe it does exactly what we expect. And it looks good. Or maybe it looks like absolute shit. Hey! I mean, it's not the worst. It's not that good. Maybe instead of background.dark, we could do... Do we have gray? We do not. Okay. Let's go and get rid of this then. We'll save that off. And we'll go and uncomment that. Go and do a hot reload. Okay. It's a little better. Okay, so now that we have that, let's go back into the index.home.razor. And let's come back up here. And let's go and move this down. So let's go and add, let's see, a margin. Margin.is3 from top. Margin.is2. Or is2 from bottom. And so that'll push it down, but keep it above the card underneath. And let's go and change this background into a background dot. Let's go and do primary for now. And we'll go and do a text color dot dark here. And so as we go and do that, let's also go back into the layout, the main layout. And let's go and change this. Yeah, let's go and change this to read the Omen Den. All right. And then this. Let's go and see if we can go and do text color. Let's go and do text color dot light. Just so that way there's a little bit better color contrast here, because that's the other thing that we want to go for, is having a little bit better color contrast. There we go. Okay, that's a little better. Okay, so obviously we need to go and fix this bad boy here, but overall, that's not too bad. And notice how it's nice and pushed down, so that way the border can show you where we're at. Let's go back into the home.razor and let's strip out the border from this. So instead of saying is to secondary, what we're going to do is we're going to say is 0 on all, and then we're going to go and give this a shadow. So we're going to go and give it a large shadow, so that way it appears like it's coming out of the page. Keo the Amaze. What's going on, Keo? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Chat, go and follow Keo. Keo's pretty awesome. And instead of a background.primary, let's go and give this card a dark background as well. And we'll make the text color light. We'll give it a default. There we go. That looks a little better. This is slightly more elevated. Now we can come here and we can give this a margin. Margin.is4 on Y. So now this should evenly space it out. Perfect. So now you can see that's a little bit underneath. And that is a very simple setup for this application. But this isn't it. Right? This is close, but no cigar. And one of the ways that we need to go and combat this now is, one, get rid of this boring-ass theme. I mean, come on. It's just gray, 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 white. There's nothing exciting here. There's nothing that just sticks out that says this is ours. Right? It's just a little boring. But, thankfully, we're developing with Blazor, and we're using blazorise. So we can go and make this as robust as possible and keep it looking nice and stylish. So that's kind of what I want to do. Oh, hi, Alu the Crow Soup. I'm not soup. Don't turn me into soup, damn it. So that's where I want to go, is I want to take this and I want to make it ours. So let's go and do that. So one of the ways to do that is, of course, we can come down into the container, and after the card, we can go and set up a series of, well, actually, we could do this within the card too. So let's go and do this. So in the card, or above the card, we're going to go and create a row. All right? And this will create a much more refined layout. How are you in chat doing? I'm doing all right, just vibing. And we'll go and create a column here, and we'll say column size is full, all right? Because we want this to take up the available width. So by making it a full column, we're good there. The next one is going to be a row, and we're going to go and do a column. Column size equals column size that is half. And then we're also going to do another column size is half. Right? And so here, one of the things that we're going to do underneath is we're going to go and provide essentially two columns in the same row. One is going to be a card. And in this card, we're going to do a background dot dark, right? Or actually, we can go and do a background dot primary. And then we can go and do a card body. And then over here, we can go and do a card background. It's background dot secondary. And we can go and do a card body. And you know what? We'll just leave it like that, because this is just filler text, right? There's nothing else that we actually need to go and put in here. So we don't really care. We're just checking the layout and making sure this is exactly the way we want it to be. Nice. It is designed to be simple and easy to use application that can... Okay, yeah. So, as you can see, very simple layout. We probably want to go and do a divider. Divider type. Let's go and do solid. There we go. Nice separation there. So now we have it separated. We brought it down a little bit. Nice and easy. So now let's go and give these a shadow. And give them both small shadows, so that way they don't appear as off the page. And as you can see, it gives it that little bit of rise effect, but it doesn't give it the dramatic rise that we see here. What about dark cards with primary and secondary borders keeps text contrast consistent? That's also a very good idea. So what you're suggesting, let's see here. If we go through and let's go and do a dark background. So this was the secondary one. So instead, what we could do is we could go and do a border. Border equals border that is to secondary. Or was it secondary? Yeah, secondary on all rounded. And then up here, we can go and do a border. But instead of secondary, we'll do primary. And we'll go and do dark. And just in case, text color. Well, we'll go and see what the suggested text color is. No, wait, this is a background. I'm an idiot. Oh, almost got away with that. Wow. Has the dashboard been pushed to live? What's going on, Lethos? That is a good question. It may have. Ask Sarich about that. But it should be. We hit the endpoints and I was able to send myself payment, so. The only thing you might have an issue with is it on mobile. because I didn't format it for mobile. Not entirely. That doesn't look bad. Yeah, absolutely. There's also a couple of other things that Sarich and I were talking about that need to be changed. Or a thicker border. Let's double the border size and see what happens. Chat, you're going to have ads. That looks pretty good. A thicker border. Good idea, Chaos. The other thing is that these don't have any borders right now. So we can go and grab that at any time. And I can also change these backgrounds too. In fact, I wonder... So let's come back to the main layout. And let's go into the cider. And let's just get rid of the dark background, but keep the theme contrast. And let's see what happens. Ha ha ha! A little bit more contrast, chat. Now that brings personality. That brings a lot of personality. So now this is distinguishable. This looks all right. I'm a much bigger fan. Check the Visual Studio UI. Yeah. Or dark navy. Yeah. Also, chat, we're back. Let's see here. Also, totally forgot. But thank you for reminding me. Klondike, PN, Elvin X Warrior, Kenny Medicine, and Dynamo Drago, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you for following, all of you. And Kenny Medicine, thank you for the subscription at Tier 1 3 days ago. Much appreciated. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy your follow remotes, and I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing, Kenny. Thanks so much. So, now we have that. You suck at UI design, you usually just ask ChatGPT to throw together a color scheme for you. I am not a UI designer. I am a function over form person. However, I am also an accessibility first developer. So I much prefer to develop for accessibility beforehand. I'm going to go and delete the nav menu. I'm going to go and delete the counter. And I'm going to go and delete the weather. Imagine deleting weather. Got routes here. Yeah, pretty much as long as I can get it out there, that's what matters to me. That's platforms, resources, so we can actually install fonts here, which is pretty interesting. On top of that, we can also add in various images, a splash diagram, raw, you know, what have you. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can add to this. And it's pretty neat to just be able to add a whole lot of things, but you gotta do it a little bit more responsibly than the way I'm going to do it, right? And that's the other thing, chat. Remember, me, as a developer, I don't normally care how many dependencies I'm going to have to pull in. I don't. Honestly, it doesn't make a difference to me. At the end of the day, what matters is, are those maintained well enough for me to justify them, and can I work within them? And the answer typically, when it comes to things like blazorise and such, is yes. But when it comes to other potential dependencies, the answer is no. Let's go and create a new page. And this new page is going to just be let's go and create an agenda. And we're going to also go and create a new layout. And this layout is just going to be root layout. And in here, we're just going to say inherits layout component base, and we're just going to put the body here. All right. Main layout now is also going to use layout root layout. So same deal. It's all good. All right, now let's go and create another item. So here we're going to a bar item, and we'll go into a bar link to, and we'll go into agenda. And here we're going to go and do agenda. And here, icon name dot I'm going to do a calendar. That should be fine. And then we'll go into agenda, and we'll go and create a page directive / agenda. And here we'll go and define a container, a fluid container. We'll give it a row. We'll give it column size. Actually, no. We'll go and let that subside. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go and create a Jumbotron. And in the Jumbotron, we'll go and do a background.dark, text color.light, border.is2, or is0, rounded on all. There we go. Why are you giving me such issues? We'll go and give this a shadow of large. And we'll just say Jumbotron title. Create an agenda for the day, week, or actually, your agenda. Keep track of your tasks and to-dos. That's fine. That's the whole point of that. And we'll go and do a row. Column card. And instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go and put this background on the column itself. And we're going to go and see how this works out. We'll go and test the page. Okay. It's a strange icon to have, but it'll work. I prefer not to have that icon, but you know what? It's half and half. Rusty's, thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate it. All right, so we have that. 44%? Jesus. All right, let's come back here. Not bad. Okay, so we have that, your agenda. Now, let's go and create another section of the card body. Oh yeah, we can stop running this. And instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go to blazorise. And we're going to go and create a, let's see, what do we want to create? Do we want to create a tree view? Or do we want to create, because eventually what we're going to do, just join, welcome on in, cool boy, hope you're doing well. Hey, TBD, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Let's get you a shout out. Thank you so much for that raid. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream? What were you up to in your software and development? If it says shield mode's on, it's not. I guarantee it. It's just my OBS kind of acting up. But I hope you're doing well. Thanks again for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Andy Alou. I'm a variety coder here on Twitch. And I'm just vibing, you know. I'm a variety coder. I do a lot of code. Right now we're creating a to-do list application, essentially just an agenda-based application, so I can keep track of certain things because, you know, it's kind of boring on my end of life to kind of go and forget tasks like no other. So I want to just go and have something automated that I can just do, and it sends reminders saying, hey, idiot, you need to go and do something. But enough about me. Chat, if you haven't followed TBD Gamer, go and follow them. They're a fellow software developer. Highly recommend you go and check them out. When somebody raids us, they're sharing their community with us, and we want to do the exact same for them. So the least you could do is go give them a follow, check out their content, leave a lurk, whatever way you can do to go and support them. Just fun on a Saturday? Glad to hear it. You like my animated self, but how do I do the animated thing? So I use software called VTuber Studio, and I have a VTuber avatar that's included. So my webcam tracks my facial and eye movements, and sometimes semi-accurately my mouth movements. But that's what I use as VTuber Studio. And then I use a program called Twitch Integrated Throwing System, aka TITS, to allow you to throw shit at me. God damn it, Rusties. All right. Anyway. Now, Wolfie. So, now we have that. And anyways, Raiders, so what we're doing is we are just creating an agenda. Let's go and create a... What did I say I want to create? Oh, yeah. Oh, your face, not my face? No. Not even my face. I have an idea. Let's think about this. What does a planner look like, right? From left to right, it's typically just a calendar that allows you to scale out into different views. So if you think about it, right, a planner, a calendar, what have you, is kind of like it is essentially just a board. What was it called again? VTuber Studio. So one of the things that we're trying to do is we're just trying to build this up. So we have this row, this column. Let's go and create another row. And let's go and do a column here. But instead of doing a full column, we're going to go and do a column size. Column size is full on mobile, but is, let's go and do is third on desktop, right? And so now what we can do is we can go and copy these 2 more times. And now we can go and have various things going on into here. And so each one of these can contain various bits of information. And that's going to be very handy on our end because now we can go and do, you know, just kind of whack stuff like copy this in, copy this in, copy this in. What am I making? I'm making an agenda application for myself so that way I can remember to take my goddamn medicine in the morning and at night. Because I can't be trusted. Oh, that's one application. No, like what type of game? I'm not making a game. Might help if I go and do this. important tasks. Medications. Fun activities. So now that we have this, you can go forth. Okay. So now that we have that, we can also, let's see. Let's go and enable flex, shall we? Flex equals flex dot, and let's go and do grow is 1. Let's go and do justify content around, and let's go and do actually, that should be fine enough. So now we're telling it, grow, take up all the available space you can within this parent container, and then we're going to go and justify the content in between it. So now, as you can see, there's a little bit more room at the edge of each row. So now the next thing that we want to do is we want to go and say, let's give this a margin. Margin dot is 2 from bottom. And we'll go and give this a margin, and we'll say margin dot is 2 on Y. So now, as we go and edit that, I might have to go and restart this just to get it to work correctly. Oh, all right, let's go and restart it. There. So now you can see there's a little bit of separation in between these. And that's kind of what we want to see. So the next thing that we're going to want to do, along with providing it like this, and I don't know if we're going to need the Your Agenda tab, but overall, what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to go and group these tasks into the important tasks, medications, and fun activities, right? So for example, an important task could be log into work and go see the doctor. Medication, obviously any type of prescription medication that I'm taking. And then fun activities would be, I don't know, go make espresso or play around with your cats or something like that. Right? But that's essentially what this distinction between these are. So one of the other things we could do is then we could go and do an icon here. We can go and do name, icon name, dot, and let's go and do exclamation circle for importance, and then we'll go and do that. Let's go and say icon size dot large. Medications. Let's go and make this have an icon as well. Name, icon name dot medical. We'll go and give this an icon size dot large. And then let's go and do a gamepad. And here we'll also go and do an icon size of large. All right. And of course, we can give these all different borders, but I'm imagining what we could do is we could go and do flex equals flex dot, let's see here. What did I want to do? Align content, center, justify content, between. So now, if we go and we take a look, this should give us a little bit better scope into what we want to see and how we want to see it. Assuming, Maui wants to load. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It's all good. All right, it's going to be that time it doesn't. Chat, I made some mac and cheese earlier, some vegan mac and cheese with chickpea noodles and some Korean vegan steak. It was so good. Hey, that looks nice. Damn it, don't make me want mac and cheese. Too bad. All right, so now we got that. Now let's go and change the color. I think it's text color. So let's go and do that. For this, let's go and do text color dot. Is it going to be error or danger? Aha, danger. And then we'll go and do primary. And then we'll go and do primary here. Let's go and see how this looks. Spice it up a little bit, hopefully. I don't know, Monka S. God damn it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't want to work. I also don't know why Visual Studio decided, hey, I'm not going to respect your Razor syntax, considering everything here should work. Even if I give it a space there. You would think that it would work out, but I guess not. Okay. I'm probably going to change that to secondary, so that way it's green. But important tasks, medications, fun activities. Yep, perfect. So let's go and change this to, was it secondary? Oh, there is a Zamo hot reload. Love to see it. Neat. Come back here. I do. Neat. That's cool. Oh yeah, we want to also go and do another margin on the Jumbotron. The meme, always the meme. Margin dot is 2 from top. Or is 3 from top. The one you just sent? Did you send me a meme? You sent it in Comfy Cove? Oh, I haven't seen it. Okay, yeah, that looks a little better. Keeping it nice and clear. Probably need a little bit more space in between these. So let's go and do is 4, double the spacing. And you know what? We'll probably just restart the application for the most part, because I think that'll just DM'd it to me. When did you DM to me? Oh, god damn it. I see it. Okay, yeah, that looks a little bit better. Probably should increase the margin here too. So we'll go and do that. It's true though. It is. All right. So neat. We got that. All right. Now, when you tell lewd jokes, I bet they are. So here's the other side to this, chat. We could do this as the series of rows and columns. We could also do this as a card deck. It doesn't really matter. I'm imagining a card deck might respond a little bit better to changes in dimension because that should automatically work. However, doing it this way gives us a little bit more explicit control over the layout that we want to see. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep it this way, but I'm also going to go and do something like card body, list group item, card body, card text. And let's go and do Focalin 10 milligrams by 1 daily. Shadow.default. Pretty sure we can go and do flush. VTuber Studio isn't working? What do you mean? As long as you got it from Steam, should be good to go. Where's the list group? Yeah, sweet. Oh, actually. There we go. We want that. List group item. Okay, cool. Oh no, Play Store? I didn't even know it was on the Play Store. Let's go and grab another one of these. And instead, we'll go and do Prozac. 30 milligrams. Yes, Chad, I'm listing out my prescriptions because I don't care if you know what I take. That actually doesn't look too bad. Now the key is to make this more data-driven. But as you can see, it extends the other rows. So, for example, chunk it. Nice. All right, cool boy. You don't need to tag me in every message, by the way. Ah! This group item. It's how I get you to notice me. I don't know if you can tell, but my chat doesn't move that quickly, so I'm gonna notice you pretty quick. Play video games. Play with cats. He reads chat, don't worry. Yep. Yeah, trust me. If chat was flying by at like 1,000 messages a second, like some of the bigger streamers have, then yeah, absolutely, I'd get it. But since it's not, no need. Let's go and make this flush. Can you hot reload just once, please? Yes, I know no code changes were found, but god damn it. All right. I can imagine it breaking apart. Something that I'd want to start with you. Let's just go and make these all have a dark color, because I think that's going to be the way to get it to work. All right, so now... Oh, I missed one. That's fine. Who cares? So... All right, that looks better. It's looking nice. Ow! Hey, baby. What'd I do? No soup! All right, this looks good. Do not turn me into soup. So chat, you got ads. So we'll just leave this running for a little bit. No soup. God damn it. And yes, chat, I have to remind myself to play video games. Otherwise, I will just, sit at my computer and code all day. Which will be a pain in the ass. Or, go take a walk. Things like that. Get exercise. I am, unfortunately, one of those people that will pass out at my desk. And not care. That is something that I do. Regularly. I'll just be vibing, and then all of a sudden I'll wake up and it's like 5 hours later, and I'll be like, "No, what happened?" They won't. It's fucking ridiculous. True. It's just like, now, wait a minute here. But yeah, say this looks pretty good so far. Might want to go in centered text, but yeah, overall. Overall, I'd say as follows. This layout is going to be pretty strong. Welcome back, chat. And we're going to go and be able to work with this neatly. So, with this... Play cats, play video games. I'd say this works out pretty well. So, one of the things that we could do here is instead, now if we're going to automate it, we could go and create a repeater. And the repeater could be, well, let's go and create a new set of models. So let's go and create a new folder. And we'll call this models. And in here, we'll call this a new record. And we'll just say prescription meds. And we'll make this a sealed record. As per usual, we'll give it a string of type, a string name, a string you know what? Because I don't know if you ever get partial medication dosages, we'll make it a double. And we'll just say dosage. And we'll give it an int and say frequency. And then we can give it another string and just say more information. Or medication URL. And that should be fine. And actually, since this is describing one thing, we can just say prescription medication. And that should be fine. So now we can come back into the agenda and we can do T item equals prescription medication items equals at prescriptions. And so now we can go in here and we can go and do a list group item. And we can go and grab this, paste that into there, get rid of these. And now we can go and do at context.name, context.dosage, context.frequency, hard text, at actually, yeah. You got Steam up and running? Nice. Context dot, what was the URL? Medication URL. And here we can go and do blazorise.link to context.medication URL. You say learn more. Target.blank. And then we can say icon name, icon name. Why are we doing that? External link square alt. Perfect. Okay, so now we have that. Because we need the crow soup? No crow soup. All right, now let's go and do a couple of more things, right? So let's go and do... Actually, no soup. All right. Now that we have that, let's go and do a... How do we want to handle this, chat? Let's go and create an enum. You know, Cassie can kick your butt for us right now. Uh-huh. I'm just vibing, all right? I'm an innocent crow. Do not turn me into soup. God damn it. I'm glad you got Steam up and running there, cool boy, though. God damn it. I'm an innocent crow, chat. There. Actually, I kind of hate this. I've never really liked enums in C#. Not like this. God damn it. Every time you claim to be innocent, you just want to commit fun. God damn it. No. I am. Can't get nothing because it won't let you. Are you trying to do it from your phone? No. It is on Steam. Ow! Bull honky, you're more guilty and I don't appreciate that. Bull honky, all right. Ow. What are you throwing stuff at me for? What'd I say? I was reading off Wolfie's chat message that said bull honky, and then I read my partner's chat message off that said bull honky again. And then I got attacked by shit. So, ow! Oh, before that, as long as you're logged into Steam, it should work. It should provide itself. You should be able to go and buy the game. Oh, buy the program. You did? All right. And you launched it. Ow, Rusties. Can I do... Oh, I can't override. Damn, that's right. All right. Here, we'll just go and do public static class. So I love Cassie when they're here. Search isn't working? Oh. Got it. Oh, so I shouldn't be doing static strings. Now it works? Hey, let's go. Instead of static strings, we can just do const. There we go. What don't you like? Non-constant field should not be visible. That's fine. There we go. Do not turn me into soup. Just want to be soup and pelted with... No! No! Medication frequencies. Right. What can we do? Oh, yeah. That's right. I'll show you what we can do. Go and grab our... You wonder why you side with Caden and Cassie? Why? What did I ever do to you, Wolfie? What did I ever do to you? All right, let's go back to medication frequencies, and we'll change this to a public sealed record. And we'll have this implement, because you refuse to get into the pot. I do not want to be in the pot. Oh, hello, Alt-Z. You don't need to be there. You're getting VR chat? Nice. Good luck with that. And that's why we hate you. Ah! God damn. Whew. It's a rough day for me, chat. Why did it take you backwards? Don't know. Public static read-only medication frequencies. New. 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 AFK. Have a good time. All right. Let's go and define these, shall we? Cass, why? There we go. Neat. So now we have that. We can come over here. This is fine. We can go and change these to be their uppercase variants, because these are records. Ow. Wolfie, why? We can then go into the agenda page. Change these. Frequency. Now, wait a minute here. Oh. That's right. Schedule. God damn it. God damn it, Rusty. There we go. All right, so now we got that. Neat. Okay, so now... Okay, that's just on the analyzer. Who cares? Now, what we can do is we can go back into Agenda and create a code behind file for this. Right? And so we can do agenda.razor.cs. And this will give us a weird name, but that's fine because now we can go and do inherits component base, even though this is technically unnecessary. But then we can go and do a partial, not components base, you silly goose, component base. And then here we can go and do a private read-only. Actually, yeah, let's go and do this. Now let's go and see what this does. Because actually, I think the other thing we can do is we can just do the collection initializer. Nice. Teach us. Leave them kids alone. And now we can actually go and see how well this will work out. Another brick in the wall. So now we got that, we got that. Come back to the agenda. Come back over here. Medications. There we go. All right, so now let's go and test this. And this way we can go and ensure that this looks semi-similar to the end result that we want to see, right? Because that's going to be the other important part is, while it may look good on code, does it actually look good here? Hey, that's pretty neat. Except, you know, I don't like the... Actually, neat. That is really cool. Cool. Now we just need to be able to make it reorderable. But overall, ow. Wolfie, why? Is that really the material link for external? Huh. Didn't realize that. Do I do reaction streams? No. I mostly just do coding. I'll react to certain codes or code bases, but for the most part, that's really all I do is I just code. I'll occasionally play games like Dead by Daylight, Minecraft, what have you, but reaction streams don't really interest me. No, not frequencies. Measurements. We already have this. Oh, wait a minute here. That's nonsensical. All right. Anyway, I think these are all the common ones, right? Am I right? Milligram, microgram, intravenous unit, milliliter, gram, milligram per milliliter, microgram per milliliter, gram per milliliter. Oh, this one doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. God damn. I don't even think that would work. It's a lot. All right, let's go and remove these. And let's come back into prescription medication and dosage. Measurement. Let's come back here. Damn, I lost the intelligence. Damn it. Gonna have to go and do this all over again. Son of a bitch. Or we can just have essentially ChatGPT generate it for us, but it's GitHub Copilot, so a little bit more robust. Good enough. All right, let's go and check this out. Does it even build? Oh, shit. I forgot to go and adjust the front. God damn it. Ah, chat. You ever just do that? Damn. Dosage at context dot measurement. No und. Und? Oh, UND. All right, let's go do this. Have a good lurk. All right, let's go and see what this looks like. Okay, that looks fine. Although the capital M's a little discerning. Concerning? No undo. Oh. No? I don't think so, not yet. Actually looks pretty good. Let's go into measurements again. And this time to lower invariant. I prefer to lower anyway. Okay, so that looks fine. So now these are above the background. They have a relevant learn more link, and that's about it. It's really all we needed for that, isn't it? But that's pretty cool. Why are you throwing a potato at me? What'd I do? God. All right, so we got that. That works. That looks neat. Okay. So we got this set. We got this set. Let's come back into the agenda. In preparation for the soup, no soup. Let's go and remove that. Now, let's go and do... All right, that'll work. Except I don't take Ativan. In fact, I don't take any of these, but sure, whatever. Whatever. There. You happy now, compiler? Good, you better be. Look at that rabid Mega, though. Oh, it's almost Mega's birthday, chat. Chat. For Mega's birthday, don't give her a lot of support. All right. So here, thank you for shouting out Mega. Incredible artist, good person, all around. Let's go and do... data. And here, one of the things we could do is we could go and integrate just JSON file storage in the meantime. But I don't know if I really want to do that just yet. Instead, well, it's not so much I don't want to do that. I'm just wondering if it will be worth it. Or, hear me out on this. First of all, let's go and get the process enricher. Let's go and grab SQLite. So SQLite's an interesting database, right? And it's available on Android, and it's also available on Windows. But one of the things that I want to work with in terms of SQLite, or maybe it's just SQLite, like that.
Thank you for following Redigant Pokey 2904. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes, and watching Alu force push his changes like an absolute potato.
Yeah, thank you for that follow. Thank you so much, Red Dog. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. And hope you enjoy your emotes. And don't mind hanging out in the Omeden. All right. So we go and grab EF Core. Oh, SQLite, really. And they are soup. I am not soup. So what this will allow us to do is it should allow us to work with Entity Framework and allow us to utilize SQLite as our main database provider here. We're going to need to go and figure out how to add that over into the Android side of things, but honestly, it doesn't really matter because now that we're targeting it, it should be good to go. But we go and we take a look. Entity Framework SQLite includes the raw bundle, SQLite Core. You know, it includes all these dependencies. I am not soup. And then we can go and do Entity Framework Core. No soup. I'm going to go and install the analyzers independently. And I'm also going to go install the tools. But overall, we shouldn't need anything else here. So let's go and create a new class, and we'll just go and call this a app.db context. Make this sealed. We'll have this implement db context. Chat, you have ads. Okay. So one of the things that we're going to do with this chat is we are going to go and grab our medication information, and we're going to go and store it and retrieve it in the application, so that way we can actually go and load it dynamically, and we can bring in the add medication, remove medication functionality. And then we'll be able to go and do things from that standpoint. But the medication model is going to look very different from what we actually go and display, because we need to go and include a few different fields here, right? So that's kind of the notion that we're going after, is we're trying to create this in such a fashion that it just makes sense. Now, the other thing that we're going to need to keep in mind is kind of the scope and the relative availability of this context, right? And so normally what you'll see is you'll see me in a lot of applications registering this in dependency injection, taking it in as a DB context factory or even a pooled DB context factory, right? But welcome back, chat. But when it comes to this application, you got to consider that this is probably going to exist once in a lifetime. It's not going to be particularly equipped in any other fashion. So with that in mind, we need to come up with the understanding that this may very well be a singleton case, right? And that we could get away with just registering the DB context in and of itself and letting the DI container handle the rest as we go and ensure its disposal. The other side of this is if we were to implement something like the repository pattern and register it with dependency injection, we would create a private read-only field for the database context as part of the DI container and use it that way, and then tell the particular system itself to dispose of itself. So with this in mind, as we go and we consider some of these strategies, and as we consider just the relative simplicity of this application, that's the other thing. A lot of people will have you think that our particular applications, when they're developed in .NET, have some essential need to have patterns, and this is something I want to break. Your .NET application does not need to implement CQRS. It does not need to implement event sourcing, and it does not need to implement some of these more complicated patterns. When like this, it's just simple CRUD. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If you're implementing patterns just to implement patterns, or just to say, yeah, I can implement this, I'm sorry, but you're doing development wrong. Nice, Wolfie. Nice. You're not doing patterns just to implement them. They need to have a specific rationale. You need to understand the relative complexity that you're adding as you're going through, right? That's going to be the critical step, is you need to understand, does this complexity meet the need? Is it justified to add this? Will it make it easier to maintain? Will it make it harder to maintain? And that's kind of the going thought process. So when it comes to that, and when it comes to a more general notion, it's like, well, I can always go and do builder.services.add DB context, right? And import that, right? And now we have the DB context, but I could also do add DB context factory. I could also do the add pool DB context factory, but realistically, does this make sense in the scope of our application? Does it make sense to implement the repository pattern here? And if the answer doesn't have a justification to it, then don't do it. It's that simple. You need to justify why you're doing it and do some serious thinking about it. Because part of the other scenario here and part of the other prompts here is going to be, at least the way I like to code, is I like to go through what I've called intent-driven design. I like to go and answer 5 questions of who did it, when did they do it, where did they do it, why did they do it, and how did they do it. But overall, with that also comes this kind of semi-bastardized version of what I would call a scientific method approach, right? And the idea here is that, okay, with a sort of sensible bastardized version of a scientific method, one of the first things we want to do is we want to analyze the problem. We want to gather research, and we want to form a hypothesis. Once we form that hypothesis, then we go and we do selective experimentation, aka we apply the coding. Once we apply the coding, we check and see if the problem has gotten more difficult, if it's gotten simpler, or if we've solved it. If we solved it, then, obviously we draw our conclusions and move on. If we haven't solved it, then we try and see, well, did it get easier as we solve it? Did it get more difficult? What have you? And we keep going against this, right? And hopefully the end goal is that the problem gets easier over time and we eventually solve it. But much like in the realm of the scientific method, that solves that specific problem. It is not necessarily the generalized solution to all problems, right? We keep doing research, and that's kind of the big thing here that we need to remember as developers. You're back? Welcome back, Skids. So let's go and take a look at SQLite, if I could spell, SQLite EF Core. And so here, we went and installed it, and we go and grab SQLite. See SQLite limitations. So part of the other limitations is going to be that we don't support schemas and we don't support sequences. Queries in and of themselves, right? Like comparison and ordering will require evaluation. So we're going to use date times, of course. And we're going to use doubles because we don't really care about really anything else. If you attempt to apply, yep, that's fine. So we can go and do that. And we can go and create scripts. Perfect. What are the async limitations? It doesn't support asynchronous I/O. Async ADO.NET methods will execute synchronously in Microsoft.data.SQLite. That's good to know. So that probably extends over to EF Core. Right? So that's the other thing. And as talking to other people and other developers, the push to make everything asynchronous can be a little misguided. And that's one other thing, right? Chat, is that you don't necessarily need to make every portion of your application asynchronous. You don't need to attach the async keyword everywhere. In fact, just like anything else, you should consider when you do it, right? There should be some sort of please consider the following, like Bill Nye used to do, right? So that's part of it. Let's go and create a prescription data model. And here we'll go and do public string name, dosage, measurement, frequency, schedule, medication URL. And let's go and create an int ID. And let's go in here and let's go into a new folder. And we'll call this configurations. And we'll go into here. We'll go and do a new class. And we'll call this prescription configuration. But again, chat, more things to think about is we always want to justify our use and provide our use case. So we go and do that. Go and do that. We go and say, that's fine. Builder.property, the property pp.id, value generated on add. So that's fine. So now we got that. And then let's go and add one more to this. So here we'll go and add a public date time, and we'll go course and add created at datetime.utc now. And then we'll go and do a public date time last taken at against set. And this will make nullable. Actually, we don't need the created at field because who cares? We just want to know when it was last taken. Actually, maybe it would be good to have that created at, because then what we could do with this is we could then go and track the history of when things were taken correctly. So now, one of the big things here is we could say, okay, this was created at a time. You've been taking this medication for X amount of time, right? We could say you last took it at this particular time. Makes sense. Other things I guess we could do with medications, we could include eventually their cost, things like if they're covered by insurance, what have you, but that's later on down the road. So right now, let's go and have this. All right. Has default value SQL. Shit, I forgot what it is in SQLite. Is it still get date? SQLite defaults. Thought it was that. Oh, current timestamp. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Nice. Nice. All right. So now we got that. We can come back up here. Prescription or prescription data model. Nice. Okay. So this works out nicely. So now we have the ability to go between the data model and the record. Eventually what we're going to do is we're going to set up some sort of mapping. Now, one of the interesting ways that we could go about this, of course, chat, is we can go and do something along the lines of, well, Oh, so let's go and update our frequencies to make sure we have it correctly. Right? Daily, weekly, monthly, as needed, other. Maybe we take the medication hourly. And this is the other advantage of doing this, champ, is we can go and change the IDs on the fly. And if we really wanted to, we could say allow negative enumeration keys. Twice daily. So we can go and do wild whack stuff like this, where we can go and do zero. We can go and do something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, right? And we can keep incrementing these because it doesn't really matter. And this is the cool part about using kind of these smart enums, is that you can go and insert things, you can go and just do things a little differently. And instead of doing like twice daily, right, we could just do something like twice daily or 2x daily, right? We can go and do as needed. Instead of other, we could say on medication container, right? So there's a lot of stuff we can do that makes this a little bit easier and more human readable. And that's going to be the cool part about doing this whole thing, is that as we go and we define these, we can go and kind of just make it a lot more readable, more human. You know, we can do things like twice daily. I mean, hell, we could even do, 3 times daily. We'll call it thrice daily. I like the word thrice. There's medications that you have to take on a varying schedule, right? There's medications that you need to take every day, multiple times a day, and other directions. So it's a matter of balancing that out. So, for example, there was some sort of steroidal medication I was taking that I had to take 2 times a day. That's common for certain medications. For others, maybe you need to go and get, maybe, for example, like I take loratadine whenever I notice that I either develop a sinus infection or something, but I take that as needed, right? There's various things that you're going to take over time. As always, go and confirm with your doctor, pharmacist, and whatever is on the medication. But this is just a generalized kind of, system for me, mostly. So we do that, go analyze this. And then the next thing that we need to do, and this is where things get a little bit more complex, is, of course, we need to go and kind of just analyze, all right, so now that we have this set up in the SQL side and we understand this, we need to map it back over. We need to go and verify that the last taken at can actually have a good refresh. We need to go and check against current times for that. There's a lot of stuff we need to do. And in part of mapping this out, and in part of just ensuring that things are going correct, we need to also, make sure that we can go and view certain times that have been skipped, certain times that have been paused, or even just various effects. And that's all important stuff. So let's go back into our prescription medication record here, right? And I'm going to go and put all these arguments new lines. And so this is going to be this here was our amateurish attempt at defining, right? However, as our data model has grown, so has our need to go and better define all of this area, right? So we have medication measurements, medication frequencies, the frequency, the dosage, the name. But now we have things like, let's see here. Can I do a time span? No. Let's go and do a time span. And we'll call this taken for. And here we'll go and define a Boolean. Has been taken. Bool is overdue. And then we can go and do date, time, last taken at. So now, this taken for attribute will allow us to go and essentially decide, okay, so we took a look at the created date, and here's the date now. So how long have we been taking this medication? Has been taken goes and takes a look at the last taken at and says, okay, this was last taken at this time. So now we've obviously taken it. If it's overdue, we take a look at last taken at and our particular schedule and say, okay, we missed this. All right. I'm going to go and comment these two out for now. And we'll come back and define them. But for now, we're going to go and grab the taken for and the last taken at. So next thing I'm going to do, I know people are going to hate it, but I don't really care. We're going to go and install a package called Mapperly. Now, Mapperly is a package that I've used many times. Many people that have been to this channel know that I use it. You don't need to. That's the other thing. You do not need libraries like AutoMapper, like Mapperly. You don't need these in a lot of applications, especially in simple CRUD. The only reason why I'm using it here is because I'm artificially inflating the complexity. It's kind of more of a demonstration of things that I will do. All right. A simple CRUD app doesn't need this. In fact, you probably don't even need to have a proper database. You could just write it off into a JSON file and not care. But now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and install this, and we're going to go and get rid of these errors here by simply going and deleting this. And that should be fine. And now I've installed Mapperly. Now, Mapperly is a source generator. And the source generator is essentially code that writes other code based off of templates. And so what we're templating here is going to be the mapping between our data model, which is going to be what some people might call a data access object, a DAO, and to our more transient model, our data transfer object, which would be going around in multiple projects, multiple areas of the application, what have you, our DTO. But really, we don't have that kind of setup. What we have instead is just, okay, this looks good on database, makes Entity Framework happy, and this looks good on the front end, makes us happy because it's immutable. Who cares? No need to define fancy shit. So now we'll go and create a new folder, and we'll rename this as mappings. And here, let's go and just call this a prescription mapping. All right. And one of the neat things that we can do with this is we can go and do a mapper from Mapperly. All right. And with that single attribute, now we can go and define some interesting things. Let's go and make this a partial class. Because in order for it to properly generate, we need to go and make this partial. That way it can go and define other classes, because a partial class is essentially a class that we're saying, well, we're not done with it yet. We're done in the scope, but we're not done overall. So here, what we could do is we could say public partial. And here, what we're going to do is we're going to say a prescription data model. And actually, let's go and just say map to prescription medication. And we'll go and give it the return type of prescription medication. And here, we'll give it the argument type of prescription data model. And we'll just say model. And there you go. So this is part of the neat stuff when it comes to Mapperly, is that now we're able to go and define this. However, we now also have another problem on our hands. And that problem is going to be, okay, so now we've defined this, and we can go and take a look at the source-generated code. It's going to be under Analyzers, Reoc, Mapperly, and it's going to be under prescription mapping.g.cs, right? But if you take a look, it doesn't really give us what we're looking for, right? In fact, what this gives us is this prescription medication, but it kind of instantiates it like a class. You know, it doesn't instantiate it the right way. So we have to go and do some manual mapping here. And we have to go and tell it how to map. Because otherwise, you know, it won't generate it correctly. Now, could I do this manually from the prescription data model class? Yes, absolutely. And that's honestly one of the easiest ways to go about it. However, that's not what I'm doing here. In fact, we're just going to, you know, do a little bit of work. So first, let's go and do a private. And in here, we're going to do a private, let's see here, medication frequencies from frequency ID. And in here, we're going to go and do int frequency ID. And we're going to go and do a medication frequencies dot parse from value. And here we'll go and do frequency ID. Pretty simple, right? And so for a lot of these, that's what we're going to do. And in fact, we can also do it in reverse. And that's kind of the other neat thing, right? So now if we say, okay, well, that's all fine and good that we can go from the frequency ID. What if we need to go from the medication frequency, and we need to go and get the frequency ID? Well, that's pretty simple because we just go and do frequency dot value. Right? And there you go. So that's part of the mapper. Now, if we go and we take a look at the Mapperly generated, you can see, well, we might need to go and do a clean and rebuild, but the point is that this will go and match it. Right? So now we can go and do map property. And here we can go and do this, right? Name of prescription, or what is this? Yeah, prescription data model dot frequency will go to name of prescription medication dot schedule. Wait a minute here. You'll be able to load your own. Because it is an app. I'm just making it for myself right now. Because I'm annoyed having to remember to do this shit. God damn it. You got a friend who might enjoy using this? Nice. So what'd I make this? I made this have integer keys. Okay, neat. Where the hell was I? Oh yeah, prescription mapping. So frequency to schedule. So now we can go and do the same for the others, right? Dosage. Not dosage. What the hell else? Chat, you're going to have ads. Next ad break, I'm actually going to get up and go and do something else for a little bit. AKA, get more water or tea, what have you. I don't know. Maybe I'll get coffee. Have tomorrow off. 91%. What the hell? You be drinking tea if you want to join. Hey. If worse comes to worse, I'll just go and get caffeine-free Coke Zero. Fancy some tea and crumpets. But I hate Coke. I've heard from people, Coke is a wonderful drink. Anyway. Hey, chat, welcome back. So, frequency, schedule, measurement. Oh, that's right. Okay. I got it. Measurement ID. Frequency ID. Schedule ID. Let's go and change these out to be frequency ID, measurement ID, schedule ID. Measurements, frequencies. Diet Coke for you, otherwise ginger ale. Nice. I'm gonna go and get rid of that one. We're gonna try again. What are you? You're a medication frequency. Frequency ID. Measurement ID to measurement, frequency ID to schedule. What was the last one? That's not going to get confusing. Frequencies, measurements. How'd I have this displayed? What it looked like. So from here, we want to do the name of the medication, the dosage and the dosage measurement, the frequency, and the schedule. So the frequency and the schedule. Okay, so the frequency is an int. Perfect. So I'm going to go and get rid of this. And we'll go and change this back into a string and see what happens. And then we'll come back into here. Ow! Wolfie, why? See, we could do that. Right? But this is actually a lot easier to go and define it here as a partial. Because this should be good to go. And we can go and do this. And instead, we can go and do from, what is that? Measurement. From measurements. Measurements. Measurement. There we go. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh, don't you like it? Remember the same signature already declared? No, it wasn't. You son of a bitch. Oh. Mine? God damn it. I hate how thick I can be at times. There we go. Perfect. So now we have these. And now this is just missing that. So let's go back into the analyzer and let's see where we're at. Okay, we're getting closer. So now we have the name, dosage, measurement, frequency, schedule. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to map the frequency ID over to the schedule. And this int frequency. Let's go let it refresh. So now we have the string. Oh, that's the wrong one too. God damn it. I'm an idiot. From measurement. No. All right, let's go. Let's go and comment this one out. Ow! Mike! Ow! Mike! Caw! Yo, thanks for shouting out House of Mike. Mike, how you doing, bud? Hope you're feeling better. Wait a minute. So it also helps. Let's go and grab this and go and paste that here. So let's see here. We have name, dosage, measurements, measurement. Okay. Measurement, measurement ID. Perfect. Integer frequency. So then we can go and do frequency. Frequency. So that's fine. Have a good lurk, Mike. So now we have these linked. Next thing we could do, schedule. So what is the schedule? The string? Do I have a schedule over here? I do. Let's go and get rid of this one then. Or int schedule. Come back over here. Schedule. Okay. So that's set. Is not mapped to any member. Measurement. Well, we have the measurement ID, and we have measurement, so that's fine. So we can go back into here. We can get rid of that. So that should be fine. Now we need to go and grab created at ID. Okay. So that'll be the next thing we need to do is we need to go and map these other erroneous columns, right? But if we go and we take a look at, again, what's going on here, you can see that we're getting closer. And it's picking up our partial private methods too, right? The from measurement ID, the from frequency ID, last taken at, medication URL, frequency, dosage, name. All right, it's all good there. Now, one of the things we could do is we could keep it like this and keep it public. However, and this is one of the interesting things you can do, is you can actually make this, and Mapperly has this in its documentation. And this is where things get a little bit more interesting, chat, is that since it can be in its documentation, right, we can go over here, we can go to documentation, and we can go to before and after map. And so as you see, we can go and declare a private mapping, right, this private partial DTO, and we can go and do things before it maps and after it maps. So that's kind of the neat thing. And so one of the things we could do, right, is we could go and do a public prescription medication to prescription medication, prescription data model. Call this model. And we could do before mapping. Var results equals new prescription medication. and then we could do after mapping, and then we can return. And then we can make this private. And that's kind of a neat thing here, because now we get all this freedom above and below. However, this freedom does come at a price, because now it's more like, well, did it make more sense to just go and do the original idea, which was just have it map out manually? And the answer is yes and no, right? We're still manipulating and working with various aspects here of our code. And we're still trying to figure some things out as time goes on. However, when it comes to this and when it comes to this implementation, part of the idea that we're looking for, let's go and let's take this off. And let's go and do equals map to model. So before mapping, let's say we want to go and grab has been taken equals model dot last taken at dot has value, right? And so now we can go and grab that. We can go and grab head. There's a lot of stuff we can go and grab, right? And this is a very powerful way to go and do things. However, by doing it this way, right, one of the things that we might end up with, one of the things that we might end up seeing is the notion of, okay, so we've done all this hard work to map. We've done all this, essentially big amount of construction when it comes to mapping. Why are we even bothering with the rest of this? So we can go back to our original drawing board, which is where we just had the attributes and where we went through and we mapped it out like so. Right? And we noticed that there are a few mappings that we didn't have here. One of them is going to be, of course, the last taken at. One of them is going to be has been taken. The other one's going to be the time span. But what we want to do is essentially tell Mapperly, hey, we have a current set here, right? And this is fine, but we want to get this into that record constructor. So that's what we're going to do. So let's go back into the prescription data model and let's define some helper properties, right? And so created at, let's go and do a not mapped. And let's go and do a public. Let's go and do an. You know what? We'll go and do a time span. And we'll go and do time since last taken. And let's go and do a public. And let's go and do another time span. And let's go and do a time taken for. And let's go and grab the datetime.utc now minus created at. All right. And so now these are not mapped. These are not, what's it called? These are not mapped to the database. So this allows us to also come up here. This will still error out. But if we go and we take a look, you can see last taken at is still here, right? So now let's go and see if we can go and do another map property, name of prescription data model. And now we can go and grab that time since last taken. And we can go and grab the name of prescription medication dot taken for. And not the time since last taken, but time taken for. Right? And so that's one other part to this. And if you go and you take a look, now it's all set. Isn't that wild, chat? And now our mapping is done. Now, obviously, there's going to be some properties that were missing. We can go and ignore those on the source, right? And we can just say mapper ignore source name of, and we can go and do prescription data model dot where is it? Created that. And we'll just go and ignore that one. The member ID and time since last taken. Okay. So we probably want to go and grab that one too. But for now, let's go and ignore the ID. And let's go and we'll copy this one. And we'll say last taken at to last taken at. And here we'll go and define private date time. And we'll go and do from time span. If it has value, do a new date time. Otherwise, do no. How the hell do you do date time dot value dot Alu the Grow raid? Hey, Ceruli, thanks for the raid, bud. Thank you. How was your stream, man? Mineko's Night Market? Nice. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Andy Alu. I'm a variety coder here on Twitch. This is what I do right now. We're currently making a schedule app that allows you to go and view some of the important things that you've seen or that you need to do, tasks, what have you. Right now, what we're working on is the medication side to remind me to take my medications and what medications I'm taking. There are many apps that do this, but I just figured it'd be fun to go and give this a shot. But chat, if you haven't checked him out, go check out Ceruli Cat. Amazing artist. Really calming personality. Just a very fun, enjoyed person. And a very just down-to-earth dude. Highly recommend you go and check him out. Go give him a follow. Send him lots of love. Trust me. He's a guy to follow. Anyways, welcome on in, Ryu, cute Ryu. TK, how's it going? Spring Kitten, Av. Glitch, welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. All right. Were you very cute? Let's go and see. Is there a way to get a date time out of this? There is not. God damn it. All right, let's go and do ticks. Can I go and do new date time from ticks. Is that a thing? It is. Pongies. All right, we'll go and do dateTimeKind.utc. Sure. All right, so now that we have that, so time taken for to taken for becomes a time span, but this should map over to that, which means in our generated code, we'll see from measurement ID, from frequency ID, time taken for, last taken at. Did I screw this up? I think I screwed it up. I did. Because we don't want to map last taken at. We want to map the time since last taken. Ha 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 ha. And then we want to do mapper ignore source, name of prescription data model dot last taken at. And now, Ryu. Ryu, thanks for gifting out those 5 subs.
For gifting Crips to UK a sub to the channel.
You gonna interrupt me again, bot? Are you gonna interrupt me? Come on. Come on. Oh, bot, you slut. Damn it. Thank you for gifting out those subs, Ryu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a gift from Ryu, make sure you give them a thanks. But thank you for gifting it out to Crip, Ceruli, Glitch, Young Jishwave, and HG Gamers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No soup. No soup. Spring, thank you for the 15 bits. Greatly appreciated. Lovage, what's going on? All right, now let's go and see. Caden, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support. Oh, the VTuber model was holding gems? Yeah. Buy My Vacuums did my VTuber model, by the way. Thank you so much. Oh, damn it.
Thank you Ryu_Lone for gifting TK Lastasis a sub to the channel.
Ryu, thank you so much for gifting TK a sub. TK, welcome on into the Omen. And everybody who got gifted a sub, welcome on into the Omen. And hope you enjoy your emotes, your ad-free viewing. Make sure you give Ryu a thanks. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And also, chat, interestingly enough, hate mentioning these things, but we are close to a hype train. 95% stinky. Hey, God damn it.
Thank you so much, an anonymous gifter, for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community.
Holy shit. Talk about a hype train now. Thank you, thank you, thank you, anonymous Caden. Thank you so much for gifting those subs out to Semino Lemon Stars, Drolly, Jade, the Spring Kitten, and Sassafras Cat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for shouting out AG. TK, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you, everybody, for kicking off a... Wait, what the fuck? Are we at a... Are we already at a level 3 hype train? Holy shit. Chat. The hell? Thank you. Caden, thanks for the 200 biddies. Chat, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. We also apparently shattered a record? Wild. Oh, why'd I start this? It's not going to work. I'm an idiot. It's going to fail. With you. Spring Kitten, thank you for the 28 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Chat, greatly appreciate your support. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you so much for kicking off that hype train, too. It's really appreciated. Ow! Why am I... Okay. Wolfie, you got up to 95%, and now we're going down, all right? Now we're going down swinging. 17%, let's go. I'm not soup. %, let's go. 56%. Soup? No soup. Why are you drawing against me? What do I do? There we go. Measurement ID. Perfect. 84%. What? For the GOFTY? Was grabbing Fooch. Nice. Food is so good. Corresponds to the parameter name. Ah. Chat, you got ads? Oh, no. You have ads in 2 minutes. Never mind. I am very smart. Hey, let's go. We got rid of that. Let's go. All right. All right. Pause champ chat. Pause champ. Let's go and try this. Let's see what we can do. Ow, okay. Add migration. Initial migration. Does this work? Does this work? Pause champ. Pause champ. Caden, why? What'd I do? Gooby, what's going on? How you doing? Because that was way too well timed. What do you mean? How is that way too well? That wasn't even timed. Time these nuts. Got him. All right. Chat. Why is this stalling? Chat. Why is this stalling? Ow, Ryu. What'd I do? Target's platform Android. Don't support this platform. Oh no. Ow. Uh-oh. Chat, it targets Android. I can't. Nani? I can't get SQLite on here. Monka S. Oh no. That's unfortunate. So what do I do? What do I do with this? What do I do with this? Oh no. Oh chat. Maybe it's coming down. Maybe it's coming down all over my face. Oh no!
Holy shit, a hype train just ended at 47% through level 3, and had 4 crazy people participating.
Hey, thank you everybody. Thank you everybody who participated in the hype train. I appreciate it. Thank you for gifting it up to level 2. Or level 3? I don't know. Hype trains are always weird to say. Did the bot just say holy shit? It did.
Chances are if you've seen one shopping center, you've seen them all.
Lol. 11%. Let's go. You can't WTF that. It's not like a WTF might. Okay, so what was I reading up here? God damn it, I hate it when I forget this. Notice tamale is spicy. I'm so gonna cry. This will clear my sinuses for sure. Yo, hold up though. I kind of want a tamale right now. Like not even gonna hold you, chat. A tamale right now just sounds so good. Of course I can. It's too low. No. It's high actually. I showered. Okay. I ain't stinky and I ain't soup. All right. God damn it. So I'm trying to add this migration, and let's see here. EF core Android migration. I'm not soup. God damn it. Where did this soup shit even start? All right, chat, I got ads. I'm going to go run, and I'm going to go and grab a something to drink. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. What's going on? Ow. Damn it, that hurt. Let's see here. Why did you use explosive diarrhea on me, Wolfie? A seal container. We got them from the tamale seller. Nice. As long as they're vegan. Or pescatarian. Guess I'll lose in for some serious shit. Oh my god. Use domain expand. Why? Why are these all against me? Hey, Ryu, thanks for the high five. I appreciate it. I'm an innocent crow. Thank you for the welcome back. I'm not soup, though. All right. So, chat. God damn it. Well, vegan and pescatarian don't exactly go together, but I get you. I appreciate it. I am not soup. It gives you such a happy chemical. I'm glad. Need to switch to cozy PJs? You do that. Oh. Now that's creative. Huh. Do not get soup. All right, so chat. Apparently all we need to do all right, there's going to be simple. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Chat, hold on. I'm going to start this song over again because I want to make sure I heard it right as I look on the lyrics. We're going to read them together. I've been watching you for a minute, and I can't get you off my mind. I can admit it. Doesn't matter. Mine. And grip you tight. And put my hands around your neck. Whisper in your ear, yeah. You won't make it out alive. Giving you that Bundy love. Oh no. Oh, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Just a my time. Oh no. Window. Oh no. Chat. 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 I do not condone this shit. Holy shit. Won't make it out alive. I'm giving you that Bundy love. Oh no. Yo, chat, where are my app?
Thank you for following after you. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching Alu force push his changes like an absolute potato.
Ab, was it me reading off the lyrics that got you to follow? Is that what it was? Giving that Bundy love, you know what I'm saying? God damn. Woo! What? God damn it. What even is this song though? Like I'm cringing. I'm cringing. But also like low key though, the song slaps. Not even gonna hold you. This song fucking slaps. It slaps with the fucking lyrics. I know. Like, yo, chat. Hear me out. Do I have any spicy fanfic readers in my chat? Cause like that's what my mind immediately went to was, you know, some of y'all people that read them spicy fanfics and such. You know what I'm saying? So like that song, I know that song stuck out to you in particular. I know exactly where you were going with that. You degenerates. Oh, Ryu, you just missed it. Might have to play the song again. Welcome back, Ryu. Might have to play that song again, chat. Might have to play that song again. All right, anyway. Let's go and create a new project. Go and create a new class library. Giving you Bundy love. That's all you need to know. Glitch. Glitch, no. You know, we'll just call this .data. Chat, were you very cute? All right, let's go and add the EF core packages here. So again, what we're going to do, is we're going to go and add the SQLite packages. Okay, no, I'm not. Were you very cute, chat? Of Hell's Greatest Dad. I want to play that song. The only thing is that I literally cannot stand the Mimsy part. I cannot stand that. Like, that just ruins the song. But this is the chat, Caden. This is the song Caden's talking about, chat. Greater than great. I'm the Wrath. Are you? New account 645. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. It's going well. Dad? Angelic power. Let's go and copy over these. Nope. God damn it, Rusty. It's forever. Yeah, it's Adam. New account. Hope you're doing well, though. No soup. Welcome back, vampire. Oh, wait a minute. I could just do this in developer PowerShell. It's called Hell is Forever. Do you know Hell is Forever? That's because heaven's a lie, chat. That's because heaven is a lie. So you got to set me free if your heaven's a lie. No. I'm not going to hold you, Caden. I really do not like slow music right now. All right. Let's go into .NET EF add migration add medication types. Let's go CD. God damn it. I totally forgot the commands for add migration. Oh, free your hands and then add migration. So I wish the Death Note musical songs were officially on Spotify. Oh, EF migrations add. God damn it. That's how you do it. What? Oh, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Ah! Glitch, why? Let's go and do this. App DB context or app design DB context. Design. Why? Why? Why, Wolfie? Why? Why are you spanking me? Why are you throwing potatoes at me? Blame the bot? I can't blame the bot. God damn it. Set me free with your love. Wait, what? Huh? What the hell? Use SQLite. Enable detailed errors. Okay. There we go. Finally started. Let's go and check this out. So now that we have this, right, you can see that we go and create these. Integer, text, real, integer, 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 text, 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 right? So this is all fine and dandy. This is exactly what we would want to see. I ain't scary. Monkus. This is pretty neat though, chat. And honestly, this will work out nicely because this creates a table that we want to see, and this creates it in the way that we need to see it. So this will work out nicely. The next thing we need to do is we need to go and ensure that it's actually created and implemented, right? So we need to go and ensure that the Android project is referencing this. And then we also need to go and create it. So there's a good amount of stuff that we need to do here, but this is probably how it's all going to be needed to be done. So after we go and generate it, we should then be able to go and copy this over. So I'm going to go and copy this too, just in case. I don't know if I'm actually going to need it. I'm also going to paste that. And a namespace. Perfect. Perfect. And that should be how you do that. Let's go and unload this project. And let's go and see if we can run this project. You do exist. Yeah? Oh. Oh, interesting. I thought you'd be able to reference that. Strange. Hyper namespace data does not exist. So that's fine. Ah. That'll do it. All right, now let's go and see. Why medication types dot designer? What? Oh, you. God damn it. All right, let's go and see if this works. Well, that's pretty cool. Hey, chat, look at that. We're back on the front end. How neat. Come to me. How neat. Hooray, we got it to build. That's pretty fucking neat. Follow me. 90%? That's some horse shit. %90 again? God damn it. Bot, please. Side with me. I need you. I'm going to go and remove that project. Well, at least it didn't go down. Yeah, it's almost like it's on Viagra or something. Oh, man. What, Ryu? Ow! Why are you throwing shit at me? Was what I said wrong? What? Ow, Castile. Why? Also, why'd I get charged for an invoice? I already paid that. God damn it. Chat, you ever get a scam message on Google? I hate when my code starts taking Viagra. Me too. Because then it's just always bugging. And I'm no fan. Oop. Oh, my Raiden. What does program.cs do? Yeah, my bot's a little sensitive. Sorry about that. Program CS is pretty much just the general entry point for most C# applications, either if they're console, MAUI, what have you. So sorry about that. My bot was a little overzealous, and I'm not entirely sure why it does that, but it does. So hopefully you're still here, but program.cs, that is what it does, is it allows you to have an entry point defined to where you can have your application start off in that point. Also, let me go and double check something else. No, do not turn me into soup. You cannot pre-order your crow soup because there is no crow soup. So no, stop that. You stop that. Part of the other thing here, main page.xaml. I didn't really want to load this, but I guess I can. I started building apps with ASP.NET Core, but you couldn't get Program CS. Do you mentor juniors? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I code on stream. If I'm sad, do I get crow soup? No crow soup. You can get other soup, just not crow soup. Do I have a LinkedIn account? I do. It's in my aluthecrow.info. should be in my bio. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That mapper's fine. Chat, you're gonna have ads. All right. So now that we have that, It says this site can't be reached. Ah, there's good reason for that. That's probably because of card. I know why that can't be reached. Give me a second. I'm going to check what my LinkedIn is, actually. Because I actually forgot it. Because I'm a silly goose. There you go. Stop that. I don't want to be messaged on LinkedIn right now. I just want to go and double check. Where is it? There we go. There's my LinkedIn. Don't turn me into soup. Do not execute Order 66. But yeah, there's my LinkedIn. Currently, I'm going to log in a card and see if I can go and get this fixed real quick. Because that's actually kind of important. But yeah, there's my LinkedIn. The other thing that I'm going to do. Chat, by the way, I am a member of Namecheap for my domain names. So that's kind of what I do. Is I also... it's not what I do. I don't normally just do website development, but there's a good amount of stuff that I do in general. And there it is. Perfect. AluTheCrow.info, advanced DNS, and let's go and grab the card stuff. Ah. Okay, now I get it. Did I not have premium DNS? Oh, no, I don't want the wild card. $5 is more my budget. All right, sorry, chat. All right, so while that's going on, come back over here. All right, sweet. Let's go and manage. Thought that would take a little bit longer, but it didn't. All right, cool. This will take a little bit. Anyway, so coming back over, we've migrated to premium DNS, which is great. So I need to create 3 records. A record. Sorry, chat. This will take like 5 minutes at most. So we're just updating these real fast. Just this way, we don't have too much downtime with my personal site. It'll take a little bit of time to propagate, but you know, when it is, we'll be good to go. Anyway, wow, that was fun. Okay, cool. Oh, god damn it, I closed out the card tab. Nah, it's fine. No, not the soup. No soup. Now imagine all you can eat crow soup buffet, no soup. No soup allowed. I don't know where this soup shit started. God damn it. Where'd it go? I'm looking for a very specific playlist that I had. And yet you asked me. No, I didn't. That's false. I literally have proof you didn't? No. Let's go and play this radio. All right, in the meantime, we're just going to wait for card to register and vibe. Okay. Chat. Back to this. Sorry. But not a much longer delay than I thought I would. All right. So now this is kind of cool shit. Right? So now we have a DB context factory. We have the ability to produce a DB context. Now what we need to do is we need to go forward and generate a way that we can go and add in and produce some of these methodologies, right? So one of the things that we want to do, 99%, Jesus Christ, it jumped 60%. Oh my God. Not like this. Chat, not like this, not like this, not like this. I'm an innocent crow. Monkers. So close. No, Ryu, you don't want it to be at 100%. That's just ridiculous. Sing in my 14%. Let's go. She's scared that I will take her away from there. God damn it. Y'all got my bot betraying me. All right, let's go and create a innocent as what? I'm very innocent. Leaves us blinded. Let's go and do a medication. No, let's go and do a medication service. You know what? I don't really want to do a repository, so we're just going to go and do a service. We'll make this an internal sealed class. And here we'll go and do a public logger medication service logger DB context factory app DB context factory. I'm just sitting. All right. So now we got those. Let's go and do a public value task. Boom, 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 boom. Just sitting in my car and waiting for my private read-only medication mapper. What the hell did I call this? I know I put this under here. Mappings. Prescription mapping. There we go. Jesus. So we'll make it a lazy prescription mapping mapper. And we'll do is new with a lazy factory. Just like that. Nice. And then we'll go and do that, but instead we'll go and do an IEnumerable. Go and do var medications equals. And instead, we'll go and do, instead of to list, I prefer arrays, chat. And really, I prefer immutable arrays, but we'll just go and do this. And we can go and do order by x dot created at. Dude, I love Linkin Park. Me too. And then we can go and do that. On the times you fought with me, surprise we got so far aren't the way they were before. So here's the cool part about Mapperly too. So you know how we have this? Well, we can also go and do this. Public partial IEnumerable prescription medication map to prescription medications. And now it's auto-generated. How cool is that? So now we can go and do mapper.value.map to prescription medications. We're vibing. And not prescription mapping, but we want to go and do prescription medication. There we go. How cool is that, chat? God damn it. Fine. Call me Charisma and Linkin Park. Nice. Now notice, I'm using a value task here, right? And then we can go and get its own medication. And here we'll go and do an int ID for now. Async. We'll go and do an await here. Async. Await. I'll pass in the cancellation token. And again, chat, this is where I'm coming from. Is don't necessarily... Oh, well, if that's null, we don't care. It's here that we care. Maybe start singing out of habit. Nice. All right, so we got this. We got this. That's fine. And we want to go and do create. Data. Feel awkward as I should. This call's got to be the most pretentious thing that I've been cooling me. I'm imagining a dark lit place, for your place or my place. Well, I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you. Because you're standing still, if your body matches what your eyes can do. Me on my way to you. Alright, so now we got this. And I guess technically, we can give it a little bit more performance by saying, okay, well, it has no tracking. Nice. As no tracking. Because we don't really need to track it, right? So let's go back into here. In prescription mapping. You got hot water with honey to soothe your allergy suffering throat. Sounds good. Well, I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you. I want to make you move because you're standing still. If your body matches what your eyes can do. There we go. Let's go, baby. How cool is that? Oh, yeah. We could also probably get away with doing a try. Catch. And instead, I can go and make this a bool. And we can go and return the results of this, assuming that it's greater than 0. And instead of rethrowing, we can just return false for now. And interestingly enough, here's the other cool thing, right? We can do an exception here, but we can also add an exception filter. And so now, instead of doing a catch-all, this is literally just something out of habit. And so the other cool thing is we can merge this into a pattern. Ooh, I haven't heard this in a while. So this is part of the neat stuff here, right? And also, why don't we go and do task canceled exception? Just in case. So now, what's really neat, chat, is that we have the ability to go forth and add medication, get medications, and get a particular medication for details, right? Actually, I'm going to go and get rid of the ASNO tracking for that one, and we'll come back to that later. But overall, this is kind of neat stuff here. So we have the ability now to go and retrieve these from the database. Meaning that we can come up into our components, into our pages, and our agenda, come over here, and now we can do override uninitialized async. You didn't share your tamale with them? Aw. And we can go and do var medications. And we can go and do an inject. And instead, we can go and do a init here. We'll go and grab this. We'll go into the medication service. And we'll go and do a public interface. We'll grab that. And then we'll go and have this implement the iMedication service interface. Perfect. Now we come into the Maui program, right? And we go here. And after we add the DB context, we go builder.services.add_scoped. But I think scoped is fine. But we could probably get away with adding singleton, but we'll just go with scoped, right? No need to complicate it. So now we have that, and we have this. All right. I know this is going to drive some people wild, but overall, I prefer it this way. I don't know about you, but I ironically go, nom nom whenever the food is just that tasty. I promise I'm not strange. I just love food. Well, of course. Showing your appreciation for food is huge. You are strange and you love food? Hey, that's all that matters, right? As long as you love the food you eat, that's where we're at. I'm going to go and make this return a potential nullable. And we can say, if medication is null, return null. There we go. Nice. Ternaries. Chat, I love ternaries. Just kidding. I hate ternaries. They have their place, but goddamn can they be annoying. And we can do medication is not null, just like TypeScript. No, very different. TypeScript does have ternaries in it too. I also just hate TypeScript. TypeScript can suck the farts out of my ass. All right, so now let's go back over into the agenda.razor. Now that we've injected it, we do an add range. Perfect. Now, the other thing we could do, right, is we could do an IE-sync enumerable and just yield return these, but it's a little overkill for what we actually need. And then, so we have the card body here. Next thing we could do, oh, whoops, that's a card title. We could go and do, can I do card actions anywhere, chat? You think? Think I can get away with that? Button. Color dot primary. Clicked. Add medication async. Add new medication. Monkers. Type equals button type dot button. Monkers. Border dot is to, or is 0 on all, rounded on all. Shadow dot small. Add new medication. Breaking Benjamin, Lincoln Park, Godsmack, Seether, and like because of your mom, this is all nostalgic for you. My dad. So chat. Glitch, you reminded me. My dad has been a very interesting fellow my whole life. All right. And so why do I say he's been an interesting fellow is because let me go and actually, is there an RX? All right, we'll just do arrow up. My dad, my father, been a very interesting man my whole life. One of the interesting things that he did was he whenever I would be with friends or on the way to school or something along those lines, you know what he would do? This man would play smooth jazz, V98.7. He would play, just literally anything that wasn't aggressive, right? He would play pretty much all jazz or some sort of just like Kenny G kind of shit, David Sanborn, you know what I mean? Like just that smooth saxophone. And as soon as they got out of the car, he'd blast Slayer, Metallica, Lucifer's Brothers, all this heavy metal shit. So when I was with friends, the calmest stuff, they'd be like, oh, I guess your dad just listens to, like just quiet music and like stereotypical, dad music or some shit. And then as soon as get out of the car, it'd be like, roar. And I'd be like, damn. I had something else. All right, so actually, modals are interrupting on apps more than they are on other areas. So I'm going to do a modal here, which means we need to go and add modal provider. Not a toast provider. What is it? Oh, it's a notification. I think it's message, notification, modal. I don't remember how blazorise does it. This is a song that I also learned how to play on guitar. Carry on in the sky, and you reason why you free your life. Okay, so message, modal, notification page. Message, modal. And here we can go and do animated, centered. You grew up on some of the most like Seether type shit? Eh. In the sky. All right, let's go and take a look at some of this configuration here. Carry on in the sky. Carry on so up high. Wheels in the sky. Use your mind to free your life. 98%? God damn it. All right, let's go and create a new Razor page too. Or component. And we'll call this add medication component. BRB, creating a metal band, but we only play ocarina. Well, I'm sorry, you have nothing to apologize for, Vampire. Oh, wait, unless you were apologizing to Ryu. God damn it. Ah, okay, I see. Huh? Oh, well. I don't know who she was apologizing to. Oh, it does exist. You one-pumped me? Oh my. Please fill in the form to add a new medication. You apologize for nothing. You're perfectly innocent. Uh-huh. Sure. All right, let's go and add this. Add medication component. Chat, you're gonna have ads. Cool. Go and do that. Have this implement component base. Partially dislocated and relocated as you took a bite of food. You're fine. I get that. That happens to me a lot. Thank you, TMJ. I appreciate you. All right. So now we can go and inject medication service. And then the next thing that we're going to need to do, let's go and take a look at fluent validation. Let's go and check this out too. Fluent. From you. All right, so we go and grab that. And then blazorize that fluent validation. You're good, right? Nice. Crack pop, ouch, yeah. Chat, when I got my wisdom teeth removed, the guy who removed them broke my jaw and severely injured a nerve in my mouth, so I could only taste metal for 6 months. It's a condition called dysgeusia, and I also developed TMJ from it. And the way I found out was because I chewed through my cavities. I also found out because I got a bite guard. After I got a bite guard, I chewed through it. And it's been like that every year. Now, insurance companies give you one bite guard for your life. Now, the other interesting thing about this is in my lifetime, I've gone through about 7 bite guards. I've had a variety of them, all right? From the soft plastic ones to the dual layered ones that go on the top and bottom part of your mouth, you know, the roof and the lower jaw. I've had reinforced ones, and the one I have right now is starting to break. So somehow, at some point, I trained the muscles in my jaw to be very strong. Now, I don't know how strong they actually are, but I did used to be able to chew through airsoft BBs. I used to be able to chew through metal pop cans. And I used to do that just because I wanted people to stay away from me, to think I was weird. Interestingly enough, the more I did it, the more they came to me. It's like when I used to go to school and I wanted people to stay away from me, so I'd eat an onion like an apple for a bit. But those fuckers would come back to me and be like, oh man, you're weird. We like that. And I'd be like, what the hell is wrong with you? 100%? Fuck off, Wolfie. God damn. God damn it. All right, we're going to go and add the fluent validation as well. And we'll go into the imports. God damn it. Oh, shit. We need to go and grab these other things too, don't we? All right, let's go and add some of these too. This is going to be huge because we actually need these. I don't know how I forgot to do that, but I did. Monkers. Oh, and we need the spin kit. Monkus. There we go. Love you too, Alu. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sure. Like a skin infection, I guess. Goddamn. All right. Anyway, so now we have that. That's taken care of. So now that we have this, let's go and do a form. And let's come back into the models. Let's go and create a new one. And we'll call this new from template. Actually, no, let's go and do a new item. Now, I guess, do I have fluent validation templates? I do not. Son of a bitch. Damn it. I thought I did. Ah, well. All right, let's go and do prescription medication validator. And let's see, what do we want to do for this? Well, should probably do a form model, shouldn't we? Or can we get away with doing an abstract validator of type... Do we want to do prescription medication or prescription data model? So if we do prescription data model, then we can navigate, then we can validate it before it gets to the server, which might not be a bad idea. Actually, I'm thinking that's a very good idea. If we do prescription medication, then we can do it. You know what? Let's go and try with the record type. And let's go and do rule for xx dot name not empty. Let's do a maximum length of 200. And we'll go and do that. Not empty. Dosage required. Greater than 0. Oh. Oh, that's funny, because that's on enum. Okay. We don't need that. What else do we have in this? So we have schedule, frequency, last taken at. Oh, we should probably do frequency then. God damn it, Wolfie. Greater than 0. God damn it. And we're not going to do measurement. So we have name taken for. Oh, we can't do it for this. That makes sense. Okay, let's go and do this then. Let's go, and instead of prescription medication, let's go and do medication or data model, prescription data model. Actually, let's go and check this out. Measurement ID, frequency, schedule. Chat, I'm going to peace out for a bit and lurk while you show your dad this video. All right. A good lurk. I don't think we need to require the medication URL, though. That's one that doesn't need to be there. But the name, the dosage, the measurement, the frequency, and the schedule should be there. That should be fine. So now let's go back into here. And we'll go and do that. Read only validator form. Huh. I actually forgot how to do a form. Let's go and check this out. God damn it. Aladdin. Oh, you said you fixed that? Field. How the hell do you do a form? Oh, that's right. It's not here. Text edit. Oh, maybe we should also go and do fields. Okay, let's go in the field. Oh, that's file edit. Field. Damn it. Field label, field body, field help. Okay, cool. So we can go and do field label. God damn it. You know how smelling toast, when there's no toast, is a sign of a stroke? You smell baby cereal and there isn't any. What does this mean? Not a doctor, but I'm assuming it probably doesn't mean something good. Medication. Or is it bind value? Name of your meds. Generic or brand. Loneliest day of my life. Such a lonely day. Shouldn't exist. Most loneliest day of my life. The most loneliest day of my life. Such a lonely day. Shouldn't exist. Day that I'll never miss. Such a lonely day. And it's mine. The most loneliest day of my life. if you go, I wanna go with you. Neat. Ah, okay. Most loneliest day of my life. The most loneliest day of my life. Let's go into column size. That is third. Three. Dosage. Measurement. Oh. Measurement. Frequency. That falsetto was hype, was it? I'm a shitty singer. That's a lie. I don't think so. All right, let's go and change this to a select. P-value equals medication frequencies. Oh. Let's come back. Not you. Not you. You. Did I do frequency or schedule? I think I did schedule. Repeater. T item. Medication frequencies. Items equals at medication frequencies dot read only enumeration list. Select item. P value equals int. Value equals context dot value. Context dot name. That should be fine. And here, inject private eye modal service. Modal service dot show. Add new. But Crows Against Time doesn't exist there. You got your new mic? Hey, let's go, Vampire. Can we get a shout out to Vampire Tiger, please? Is it select item or select option? Ow! Vampire, why? Yes. I wanna heal. I wanna feel. It's never real. Until it's gone. Why not? You know? Oh, okay. So that's where that's at. All alone. Units. Time between dosages. So let's go check this out in the mapper. So schedule goes to frequencies. Okay. So I did have that right. Schedule to frequency. Frequency to frequency. Measurement ID to measurement. I want to rename that, but it's fine. And then we will... Okay. Neat. We'll go and do unvalid submit async. Close async. Inject iModal service. Modal service dot. Of course, it's modal service dot hide. Okay, that's fine. That'll do. Create medication. That's fine. This one can take in a prescription data model. There we go. All right, so now we got that. Oh, did I add that? I did. Okay, how do I use Fluent Validation? Blazorise. All right, Fluent Validation. Add, register, set there. Add validators from assembly. Okay, I need to go and do that too. Here. Builder dot services. Add that. Good there. I'm gonna actually go and move these up, being right here. And then we're gonna go, okay, that's how you do that. I'm gonna go and do this. And come back over here. I'm go and do private. And I'm gonna go and grab this. I'm gonna go back into our form. Prescription data model. Hello, 3 days grace. We got that. Yeah, damn. That was such a strange sneeze for me. Hurt a little bit. May or may not have dislodged my throat a little bit. That's fine though. Just gonna let you all know, chat. You're sad, Soup? Why are you sad? What's going on, Spring? All right, so we got that. Got that. Okay, so we can encompass these all in a validation. That's pretty neat. Why? Why don't you like that? Huh? I'm sad, Soup, because you is Soup and you don't. I'm not Soup, though. God damn it. God damn it. You is Soup? No, I'm not. Like hell I am. I guess technically this doesn't. Chat, you have ads? Nice. No. Wake up. You wanted to. You wanted to. You wanted to. You wanted to. Something, something, something. No, we don't want to do success. We want to do primary. And go and get rid of that. So why don't you like this? Do I need to specify type of instead? Oh. That's one. You wanted to. You wanted to. You wanted to. Oh. Is there a validator.validate all? No. So there's the results. I chose this too. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. We could do fluent validations. Validate all. Father, dear head, whose eye command my spirit. Father, dear head, why have you forsaken me? In your eyes forsaken me. In your thoughts forsaken me. In your heart forsaken me. Oh. In my self-righteous suicide. Add medication async does not exist. Of course it doesn't. Because we called it something different. Open, create, medication modal. Sync. There we go. Now let's go and check this out. I actually really like 9 Inch Nails, chat. This looks good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Monkers. What's the error? No such table. Medications. Monkers. Now you know what that means, chat. I think that means we have to go and generate the database. So... .NET EF migrations add... So how do we go and generate that? Or... did that just get... Ah... Okay. Now I get it. And then select the library we created. On create. Right. So I wonder. .NET EF update database. Contains more than one project file. What? So do I need to go and do this? Is that it? Wait. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh shit. How do I run? 8%, let's go. How to run migrations in Maui. So do I just do it the old-fashioned way and create like a service scope? Is that what I need to do? Maybe that is something I need to do. Okay, let's go and review this. Add SQLite to Maui. There we go, local databases. So we install that. Oh. Now wait a minute. EF core.NET Maui. In a doc also applies to Maui? Okay. So download and run. And framework core. Yeah, we got that. Model classes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, do I need to go and do that? Okay. That might be it then. So on configuring. Got it. So let's go into the data context. Oh yeah, that would be a good thing to do. Override. Paint, yes. Yeah. On configuring. I am. Disregard. I want you to want what I want you to feel. Like no matter what I do, I can't convince you. Oh, I'll go watching you. There's all that I got. Actually, I don't have to do that. All right, can't I just come back up here? Do this. Oh, I'm already specifying it. Now, hold on. Okay. So that's not the issue. Does this work? I will be hard. Used to be a lot better at screaming too. Yeah, I figured. Oh, perfect circle. What a treat. Wait. Okay, so I'm gonna need to do this anyway. Okay, so I guess I can grab this, go into here, grab this. And we can go and do if debug. See, some people don't like the pragma. I don't mind these. Yeah, it's fine. Protected override. Log 2. That's not what I want. Where do I do ensure migration? Can I do that up here? And we can go back here. I think we can take this out, right? Because we have on configuring specified. Will it build? Okay. That's a good sign. Damn it. Hey, wise one, what's going on? You're chilling as per usual? Nice. Damn it. Great table. Okay. Why is there a superlight exception? What the hell? No, I don't want to open IntelliJ. God damn it. Oh, you know what it is? Shit. It's because of DB context factory injection. Oh, God damn it. Oh, it's going to be there forever. Because IntelliJ is unfortunate. I mean, it's better than what we got, but it's still why is Visual Studio opening up 52 tasks? Jesus. Node? Jesus. Okay, let's close this. Let's close this. $52 tasks. Jesus Christ. All right, so we got that. That'll work. I don't think Maui likes the async sync. Go figure. I also don't think Maui particularly enjoys this way of adding logging. Let's see here. So now, error list output. So we're applying the migration. Okay, so let's come back here, right? And I go and grab this. Can I do that here instead? Does it make sense to do that there? Son of a bitch. What is the exception? Tell me, you daft bastard. Invalid operation exception. So helpful. Oh, but just forgotten. Other eyes were, and her scars were how she got them. Eyes of aging, a single tears dropping. Valleys of an aging face that this world has forgotten. You put me in my place, and there is no time like the present to drink these draining seconds. Seldom do these words ring true when I'm constantly failing you. Until we disappear, so tell me now, this ain't love, then how do we get out? And then she said, I don't hate you, but I just want to save you. Link skip system core. So we added these. Whoa, whoa. Okay. No man does it ever wait. Dying days like this and it's like hurricanes. On the land, all the fingers in your hand. Your voice like sand, and do you understand? This ain't love, then how do we get out? I don't know. Hate you, boy, I just wanna save you while there's still something left to say. Whoa, I love you, girl. How much left, but I still know we never had a choice. This world is too much noise. It takes me under. It takes me under once again. Yeah, sing it, Alu. Doing my best. Thank you, though. Hate you. I don't hate you now. Tell me now. This ain't love, then how do we get out? 'Cause I don't know. It's when she said, I don't hate you, boy, I just wanna save you. Left to save. Whoa, I love you, girl, but I'm not the answer for the questions that you still have. Whoa, I don't hate you. Hate you. Whoa, I don't hate you. Hate you now. Oh man, and it's gonna do this back-to-back kind of shit with two. I actually really like this song, chat. I love Toxicity. Hey, it worked. Turns out you just need to add the right ones. Conversion software version 7.0. Looking at life through the eyes of a tire hum. Eating seeds is a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city, All right. Hey! Now, somewhere between a sacred silence. Look at that, chat. How cool is that? Between a sacred silence and sleep. This order. More wood for their fires, loud neighbors. Flashlight reveries caught in the headlights of a truck. Eating seeds as a pastime activity. The toxicity of our city, Oh, man. Talk about taking me back in time, too, chat. Now, somewhere between the sacred silence. Somewhere between a sacred silence and sleep. Disorder, disorder, disorder. Y'all, do you remember that music video for this, too? Tell me you do. One, two, one, two, one, two, three, one, two, three, one, two, three, one, two, three. You, how do you own the world? How do you own disorder? Now, somewhere between the sacred silence. Somewhere between a sacred silence and sleep. Disorder, disorder, disorder. When I became the sun, I shone life into a man's heart. When I became the sun, I shone life into a man's heart. Oh no. That's like a third of the way to Mars. Down, break me down, bury me, I wanna finish with you. If I wanted to spend my life. Would I run you? Oh, I am finished with you. Yeah. How is this not implemented? Did I not add it? No, I did add it. So what the hell? So that's fine. Aren't you fine too? Oh. Who are you? Let's actually just go into prescription medication validator and see what happens. So we got that. Yeah. So that's fine. Wait. Oh shit. I forgot that we would want to go and probably supply this as a... What do we have? Chat, you're gonna have ads. Hi everyone. Almost done with the vid with your dad. Doing... Hey, nice. Well, and I guess almost welcome back. Take me down. Me down. I'm gonna get rid of the form here. Oh, yeah. I remember this shit. Tomorrow, if I can see your mom as well enough to use a Glowforge. You want to hear like these? I wish I did. Escape my own worst enemy. I've given up. I'm sick of feeling. Is there nothing you can say? Away. I'm suffocating. Tell me what the fuck is wrong. Yeah. Okay. Now repaired. No one cares. Your worst enemy. I've given up. There's nothing you can say. It's all the way. This is so cool, chat, that we get to go and see all this. Soup? No. No soup. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, look at that spinner. That's cool. No soup. Out of my, that's alright. Let's give it up. There's nothing you can say. It's all the way. Forgetting. Tell me what the fuck is wrong. Yeah. Let's go to validations. Chat, why am I just vibing though? Also, why do I really like 9-inch nails? Where the hell's fluent validation? There we go. Type of fluent validation handler. So why is this not? Okay. Don't I? Me too. What's a color you should start with if you paint? Prussian blue. So why is it telling me it's not implemented? Did I miss something? Builder.services, add. Add. Did I miss something? No. Abstract validator. Did I do the right validator? You have many shades of You love phthalo blue? Prussian blue? Nah. Either light pink or purple. Light pink or purple is a good choice. All right, let's go into... Where's our validator? There it is. Yeah, we have an abstract validator, so what the hell? Are we getting to not... It's in config.cs. Add blazorise. Add blazorise. Now, hold on. That's neat. That's new. Chat. Let me show you something. You see that? Add blazorise Google reCAPTCHA. That's new. That's really neat. Love to see it. That's cool. So I wonder if we can actually do that. Oh, we might have to go and get the preview version. Damn. I don't want to get the preview version. All right. So anyway, we add scopes. We add the validators. So if we're adding this validator here, why is it telling me it's not implemented? So if we go back to routes, all shades of neon green. Yeah. Message, modal. Oh, use modal structure. Let's go grab this too. Nah, we don't need to set the size. So we have application loading indicator. Sorry, there's nothing at this address. Blazorise at theme provider. Not really doing a theme right now, but that's fine. So then... Does this... Yeah, it has its own program. Set up demo services. That's fine. Material providers. So why the hell isn't my Fluent validation working? I thought that was a add. Maybe it does have to be added after. But that shouldn't matter, right? Because these should be idempotent. All right. Unless... No, that doesn't make any sense, right? Because then when you go and inject it, it'll be... So private validations, Fluent validations. Private validations, Fluent validations, Fluent validation handler. What is the Fluent validation handler? Let's go and check this out. I validation handler. Okay, where is this used? So it does add it. And it's added as scoped. Do I? Wait a minute. Yeah, that's added. So what the hell? Validations. Ref. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might just be dumb. God damn it. Oh, come back here. Where'd you go? Fluent validations. There we go. Okay, so we're using it. God damn it, kid. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Oh, I used to love this song too. Sheesh. Rumpa show, rumpa shame, rumpa I rumpa show, rumpa shame, rumpa I'm just a man in the pack, just a man in the back, just a man in the back. I'm just a meaning the pack, just a meaning the pack, just a meaning the pack. War, fuck the system. Fuck the system, war. Fuck the system. I need to fuck the system, I need to fuck the system, I need to fuck the system. Ropa show, ropa shame, ropa I'm ropa show, ropa shame, ropa I'm just a man in the back, just a man in the back, just a man in the back. Now I'm just a meaning the pack, just a meaning the pack, just a meaning the pack. War. Fuck the system. Fuck the system, fuck the system. Fuck the system. I need to fuck the system, I need to fuck the system, I need to fuck the system. You need to fuck the sis. You need to fuck the sis. You need to fuck the sis. We all need to fuck the sis. I'm a little bit of show, but a little bit of shame, but a little bit, but. I need to fuck the system. I need to fuck the sis. I need to fuck the system. We all need to fuck the system. All right. So, why are you failing? What is the failure? Unable to determine validator type. That's interesting. Because I thought that we specified it. Wait a minute. Model is person. Person. Abstract validator. Ref, fluent validations. Validations, fluent validations. Type of fluent validate. Wait a minute. Chat. Hold on a second. Prescription data model. All right. And validations. So prescription medication validator. Prescription data model. Teen U feels so nostalgic, right? Let's go make this a public sealed class instead of an internal one. And let's see if that changes the outcome. It probably won't, but it's always worth a shot. Because you never know. Damn it! You son of a bitch. So why aren't you able to determine it? Do I need to... Wait a minute. Add validators from assembly. Okay. Builder.services.add validator. Okay, so what if I go and do and add this one? Will that work? Does that work? Son of a bitch. By the way, chat, I know there's a lot of coding streamers out here that do family-friendly streams and such. That ain't me. God damn it. In case you haven't noticed. Let's see here. Why can't it validate you? Is it because it's at ref? No, because that's at ref. Do I have to specify this? Okay, with what you do, Alu, it's your stream, you do. Yeah. Oh no, it's just a fairly friendly warning, because I actually mod for family-friendly streamers. And they do attract a relatively different clientele, if you will. And because of that, I want to make sure it is absolutely clear. That ain't me. I have never been and will never pretend to be family-friendly. Well, unless you redeem the charity Redeem for Mermaids, but, you know, that's beside the point. I forget what it's set at. Why can't you find it? Do you, Alu? Cussing doesn't bother you? Glad to hear it. And I didn't think it would bother anybody that's currently here. You know, it's just something to keep in mind. Especially since, you know, some of the music I play is rather monk-esque in that sense. So, why can't this be found? Doesn't bother me. I'm not soup. God damn it. So if I do validations at ref. So why? I mean, I don't mind keeping it all on the page. I just would rather have a code behind. Why do you keep saying you have zero reference? Oh my god. Visual Studio lag. You're also a military kid? Heard plenty of colorful language. Yeah. Again, it's not necessarily, you know, something that you all who are present might have an issue with, right? Y'all who are active in chat and who are just vibing. Again, why can't you be found? Is Fluent validation not supported on Maui? Is that the problem? Oh man. Here we go for the 100th time. It's so inside going out of my fucking mind. No excuse. Find a new place to hang this noose. String me up from atop these roofs. Knotted tight so I won't get loose. Truth is you can stop and stare. Bled myself out and no one cares. Dug a trench out, lay down there with a... Yeah, someone pour it in. Make it a dirt dance floor again. Say your prayers and stomp it out when they bring that chorus in. Dig deeper just to throw it away. Dig deeper just to throw it away. Wait it out, go, and show. Okay, that's the community toolkit. Mama help me, I've been cursed. Every verse, there's brand new verse. Mostly works. Fuck, this hurts. I won't lie. Doesn't matter how hard I try. Half the words don't mean a thing, and I know that I won't be satisfied, so why? Try ignoring him. Make it a dirt dance floor again. Say your prayers and stomp it out when they bring that chorus in. Just to throw it away, I bleed it out, digging deeper, just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper, just to throw it away. Just to throw it away, I bleed it out. Oh man, yeah. Oh man, yeah. Yeah. Ow. Bleed it out, digging deeper, just to throw it away. Bleed it out, digging deeper, just to throw it away. Bleed it out, digging deeper, just to throw it away. Just to throw it away, just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper, just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper, just to throw it away. I bleed it out, digging deeper, just to throw it away. Just to throw it away, just to throw it away. I bleed it out. All right, we're going to go and try this again, chat. So here is loading true. Do I need to inject it? So what's in here? Let's go and do a quick watch. Model. Prescription data model. Handler type. Fluent validation handler. Okay. Fail validation 0. Validations. Internal error evaluating expression. Oh. So what's the real error, chat? That's the real question. We all know there's the fake error that it gives, but then the real error. The other thing we could do, since I'm feeling particularly clever, is we can go back into here. And we can go and do a try. Inject. Go and do that. Mr. Demon Wolf, what's going on? Oh, it did? Thank you for letting me know. I will get into that then. Should have automated it, like my title says. True. Too true. Wait, which site? Are you talking about elude the crow.info? I wouldn't post a link, but I'm just assuming that's the one you mean. That's a quick remedy. Yep, that one. Got it. Unable to determine the validator type. But what do you mean? How are you unable to determine the validator type? What if it's because it's read-only? What if that's the issue? For WordPress? Nah, I don't really use WordPress. Why does it say my SSL is active? God damn it. Oh, that's why. Okay, never mind. I'm silly. What is this? Shit, I don't have a CSR right now. That's gonna take a while. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fuck. I mean, at least we got it to stop doing that. We can actually go and get rid of this. Okay. So we can't tell the title. That's really strange. The model is a person model. Person equals new. Right. But you work. So why don't you work? What's special about you? What makes you so special? I wonder if it's also because I have validation set up on too many things or too little things. That could be it. And that would explain why it doesn't work. Shit. All right. Let's go and take off. No, we can't take off the validation. We have to go back into here. But we could get rid of a couple of rules. And then we could see. Oh, no, that's still not going to work because it's going to try and validate on fields that don't actually exist. So let's see if this works. Damn it. All right. Let's go and take off some of these validators. And let's see what happens now. All right. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to do like 4 things at once right now. University of reality of things we don't know. Centuries. Damn it. What is the issue? It can't be because it's sealed. That wouldn't make any sense. It's fail. Oh. Is that Zero. Add new. All right. So chat now, thank you for pointing out that that my SSL expired, so I went and renewed a new one. So what the hell is going on? That's failed. No. That doesn't make any sense for it to be abstract. Oh, so abstract sealed? Monka S. Can I do a default constructor? That'd be funny. So, chat, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out, okay, why doesn't this work out the way I need it to? Also, I'm wondering, Can a DNS have more than one? Why? Validation failed due to an exception. Unable to determine the validator type. How? Oh. Steven, is hitting you hard. Gonna head out and try and rest up for work. Have a great night, all. Hey, cute Rio. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate you and your presence. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Okay. I know what's going on in both of these sides of things. There's probably a bug on the blazorise side. So let's go and check that out. Ah, so much work to be done, chat. All right. Validation. Influent validation handler. Oh. No wonder. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, chat. Consume, like opening the wound. That I'm the one confused. Okay. I think I might have messed up. Think I fucked up. God damn it. That's fine. Okay, cool. I do have it in a text record. That's neat. All right, we'll have to go and play around with that on card at some point. But this is interesting, right? So that is registered. So I could get rid of this, right? And instead do builder.services.add transient, which would be the Fluent validation handler. Right? Does it need to be transient or does it need to be scoped? Maybe it's singleton. Let's go with singleton first. Let's go and see if that's it. Totally forgot. Hey. You slut. So technically, I have a new... Oh, wait. Do I have to register this on Azure? God damn it. You... cursory fuck. Service lifetimes. Singleton calling transient. Totally forgot how this goes. Agree. So a transient. Dang. Muscle spasms? Oh no. Okay, let's go. Stop you. The extension registers a handler as scoped. Okay, let's go and register it as transient. Fuck. Okay. Wait. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. God damn it. I'm too lazy to try and figure this out. Go to Fluent validation. Go and check out the documentation here. .NET 8. So Blazor. How does this do it? How is this done? So that's on the validate side. But how is it registered? Edit context, name of. And that's fine. Yeah. Let's go into the samples. Add scope. Add, no. Shared. Abstract validator. Okay, so that's not it. Is it registered here? Okay. So maybe I need to do this as opposed to trying to register it the way I have been. Nope, nope. And maybe that's also the other thing. So instead, we can go and do prescription medication validator. Or, wait. If that's not an I validator, then what the hell? Wait. What? Looks like you're out of Prussian blue. I feel for you. Oh, god damn it. All right. So add transient adds. Yeah. Let's see what happens with this. Oh, Rammstein? Yeah. I like Rammstein. Damn it. All right. Looks like we're not going to be able to use fluent validation for a bit. We'll get to that in a little, though. That's no biggie. All right. Let's go. And we'll go and delete this for now. Come back over here. Go into here. So let's go and just do regular validation. All right. I'll go and probably file a bug or try and fix that myself later. Validation, validators, validation role is not empty. Okay, yeah, that's neat and easy. Yeah, okay. So we can go and do that. What was the special type? Validations, mode, auto, model. Okay. So we can go and get rid of the handler type. I imagine I can go and get rid of the ref, right? And then we can just go and do the rest here. So let's go into here. Required. Bramstein du hast. You can request it. Should be a channel point reward. There you go. Ready for to go, so no different than you. And now waiting for you, are you dream? Go, so now waiting for you, are you dreaming? That I dreaming alright. When we go, we die. Barry is ready for to go, so no different than you. Go, so now waiting for you, are you? Sweet berries ready for to go, so no different than you. Got good news. Chat, this should work. So you should be able to go to my site. Hooray! All right, so now we go and do this. And then we come back over here. Die. Be alright. Okay, so now we got that. Do we know when we fly, when we go, do we die? Okay. Skyward sword stuck in your head? Nice. Okay. So I could do this again. Do what? Do what? Do what? Okay, so we can go and do that. Let's go and see what happens now. Man, this reminds me of playing Dead by Daylight with a bunch of this shit. Chad, I'm also working on Omencraft. Hey! Oh. God damn it. I forgot. There we go. Chat, the other version of the song that I like to hear, and this is just me, is I really enjoy hearing the song with Lady Gaga mashed. Damn it. Oh, because I still have the fluent validation dependency injection side, don't I? Let's go back here. No, I don't. What? What? No, hold on. That's strange. Well, Visual Studio is lagging behind in a lot of ways anyway, so we can just go and do that. We can... Where's the app.razor? Routes. No. Imports. No. Yes, imports. Okay. Get rid of the fluent validation using. And then here we can figure out if this will work. I'm hoping so, though. Shit. I messed up big time. I guess I just don't get any validations. What the fuck? Oh, what's up, Disturbed? Been a minute. I actually just saw a... I have to new this up? I just saw something pretty interesting about this. Okay, so mode auto. So you work. How do you work? Oh, chat, you have ads? Yeah. You give it to me. That's not it. It changes. Yeah, that's not it. There we go. Open up your hate, let it flow into me. I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna get down with the sickness. No, my song. I feel for you. There we go. So that's welcome back, chat. Validation over field. With these changes. Wait. If it's manual validation, do I need the model? Is that what's been holding me up? Hold on. Damn! You're right, it still looks slick. It's just kind of strange, though, chat, that... I'm going double check and make sure I'm doing this right. Validation validator. Data annotation validator. This is the one. So validation mode, model, validation. Okay, so we do need the model. So model will be medication. Come here, set that equal to new. And that is fine. But as you can see, validation mode dot auto. Okay, so let's go and try that. And we'll go and do auto. And we'll get rid of the ref here. And we'll get rid of the ref here. Meaning we can go and get rid of this. And then we can go and see what this will do. Maybe we get lucky. All right, so now we go into here. What's the error? Shit, it's another not implemented exception, but why? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to restart Visual Studio real fast. Sometimes that's the error. Is that it's just Visual Studio lag. Probably should have done that in the first place before I ripped out Fluent Validation, but still. It's still pretty interesting too, chat, to okay, yeah, we'll go and modify that. I don't care. People know on Discord that I'm playing Visual Studio. Chat, it's always an interesting thing too. The idea of playing Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code. For those of you who don't know, there are extensions that you can get out there to do this. So, one of them is Discord RPC. And of course, there's no docs and what have you. Is that free? Is Visual Studio free? No. Well, yes, Visual Studio Community Edition is free. Visual Studio Code is free. And they're all... Visual Studio Community is a full-grade, world-class IDE. All right? I don't want to spread false information. Visual Studio Community Edition is free. Visual Studio Code is free. There are add-ons to both that are not free. But, however, Visual Studio Community Edition is free. You can go and download it right now. Is it hard to learn? I mean, learning coding is going to be a challenge for a lot of people. It's not an easy thing to do. Okay, we're just going to roll with it. Overall, when it comes to coding, something that I recommend people to do, instead of learning a language in particular, I'd be a good teacher. Oh, thank you. That's the goal. Shit. How are you unable to determine a validator? And notice the interesting thing is that you would like to learn from me? Well, that's why I do these streams. Because I also want to be a better educator. Now, wait a minute. Oh. So what kind of validators are there? Can I do that? Maybe I need to specify that now. Chat, I use light pink, light purple, dioxazine purple, ultramarine blue, and phthalo blue. I painted real thick using a wide rounded palette knife. It's so neat. Oh, that sounds cool. All right. Well, we're going to abandon this idea real fast. Because, oh, fuck that. Let's go and do validator. Ah, okay. No, we're just going to leave off the validation for now. We'll come back to this. Because I do want validation, but I also want to come back to this. Because right now, the validation and just getting this out of the way is more of a nice to have, right? Now, wait a minute. It's interesting. What's next on this? Okay, that looks fine. Wait. Oh, daily. Ah. Not null constraint failed for medications.name. Isn't that it? Now, hold on. Yeah, name is required. Prescription data model. Oh, you know what? That's probably the other problem. Go and check out the binding rules. That's probably the issue, actually. Son of a bitch. Bind value. Right. Text edit. Let's go and check out the text edit. Bind text. You dumb. God damn it. Shit. Let's go and add these back. It's not bind value. It's bind text. Monster, what's going on? What am I making? So I'm making a reminder app for myself and potentially other people to go and remind them to do certain things. Like, you know, in this case, we're working on the medication side to take meds and get meds prescribed. But how you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. Oh, okay. I want to do that, change that to false. Where is that? Immediate equals false. There we go. Okay, so now let's come back. Away one by one. You might take another canvas and mush the two together and turn this into two pieces. You're just strong. Go for it. You should do that. All right, let's go and see what happens now. So right now, what we're doing is we're just figuring out some issues with validation and just trying to get things a little bit more focused. I'm gonna go for it. Nice. You do you. Hey, now it works. Very good. Trying to learn some JavaScript. I feel for you. JavaScript's always a chore. Trying to remember if I fed my cats earlier. Or they're just meowing at me for attention. I mean, both, really, but, you know. Pretty sure I did. So, our dispensing units. I'm like 90% sure I did. Ah, okay. So let's go into the class. I know I seem lackadaisical about it, but trust me, I did. Why can't I do... Nobody's gonna take a dose smaller than that, right? 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 'Cause that'd just be wild, you know? Having a dose less than 1,000th? I'm trying to think of that there, chat. I don't think anybody will do that. There we go. So 10. Oakland XR. And daily. Shit. For medication URL. Alright. Then I make that nullable? Don't fuck with me now. Make that true. Medication name. Oakland XR. Dosage 10 milligrams daily. You fucking slut. Oh. I'm silly. Yeah, let's go and do database. Ensure deleted. I'll do a little cheat. So it'll delete, then it'll create. And if you take a look, nullable. Nice. Falkland XR 10 milligrams daily. Oh, damn it. It's going to do that every time, isn't it? Yeah, that's fair. All right, so we'll stop there. Come back here. I'll make that init only. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we're good there. File system app data directory. Where is that? Am I thick? Swear, I knew where that was. God damn it. All right, let's figure something else out too. Ooh, inner vision. Nice. All right, so we figured this out. We've gotten this part set. So next thing we need to do is working on the resetting of the validation. So we have auto validation. So we can do validate unload to false. Okay. Trance, lost in a trance. Okay, so you can set that to false. Okay, that is also good to know. We can go and double check something too with medication measurements. Okay. So I wonder if I can then do an order by. Where is it? Not agenda. There it is. Order by. It's that value. There we go. That'll do. Vision in silence, losing your violence. Oh, goddamn it. Shit. Boy, oh boy. Hey, that sounds cool. Hoping that worked out. Okay. Let's go and check out this. Get medications async. Let's see what comes back. Did I ever remove that delete? Curse me in this drug addict memory. So select order by. Yeah, select. Did I just get too excited? That would happen. Or is one of these null? That's null. That'll do it. Well, no, that won't do it. Hold on. It's not even fetching it. God damn it. Alright. Poor lighting in the basement. I feel you. Okay, there we go. Hope that helps. Yeah, more Linkin Park. Let's go. All right, chat. So now we have this. Wait, why is this in it? You all pick fantastic colors? Yeah, I'm glad you think so. Okay, so let's go into the service. Wherever the hell I put that. I think it's in data, medication service. Hey, QuickSave. What am I working on? So currently I am working on an application to remind me to do certain things. And one of them... Let this play.
Thank you for following Benjamin. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching Aliu force push his changes like an absolute potato.
Yeah, thank you for that follow. Much appreciated. So what we're doing right now is we're working on an application that'll remind me to do certain things. For right now, what we're working on is the take your medication reminder and take your medication part of my agenda, because I will forget to do that. And as I just demonstrated earlier, the next part is going to be, important tasks like feeding my cats twice a day. So it's essentially just a schedule reminder in .NET using Maui. So that's what I want to do. Get rid of the as node tracking. And let's see what this returns. Benjamin, thank you for the follow too. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's what we're working on, QuickSate. So come back over here. It's interesting. So you have nothing in you, don't you? Yeah, you have nothing in you. Why is that? Do you create a new database each time you run? So if I do like Focalin XR 10, what? Daily. You might need to do that too. Yeah. Damn it. Shit. Medication URL. The expected type was system.string, but the actual value was null. At ordinal 6. Why be on the side? I feel for you. All right, sorry, chat. I'm doing my best to ensure I have a good conversation. Yeah, it might be a good idea to do so. Okay, cool. All right, that should be good to go. All right. So now we have get medications. That comes back. So this is expecting a string, but really it should be expecting a nullable string. And then breaking the habit. Good choice. What language am I writing in? C#. I am writing in C#. Frick. The data is not ordinal 6. This method can't be called on null values. Check using is db null. God damn it. This clone's got to be the most pretentious thing that ever grew in me. That's why. You dumb son of a bitch. Warrior blaze, storm my blaze. Well, I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you. I'm gonna make you move because we're standing still. Body matches what your eyes can do. Hey, now we're getting data. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, I thought I was so cool, and then I didn't get data. Where? Shit. Rip. Yeah, you tell me. R.I.P.I.P. Rest in peace. In pieces. Where? Key not found exception, though. That's an interesting one. In 3 weeks. That would be cool with me. I'm still a... Chat, to give you an idea of what I'm looking at, I'm looking at the debug logs here, right? So we see the operation canceled exception. We see all of these coming through, right? But here, and as we scroll down, you'll see we are looking for select, right? Schedule, order by m dot created at. But you'll see that there's this key not found exception, right? And that's what we're trying to combat here. So let me go and double check. Make sure it's not really just a silly database problem. So let's go and do database dot ensure deleted. And we'll go run it, delete it, remigrate. So on launch, this should go and delete the database, the SQLite database, and then we'll be able to relaunch it. So let's go to agenda. Now delete it. This should grab nothing. Perfect. We stop. Come back into the context. That's a design context. We don't need to be in here anymore. We can remove this line now. And then we can go and do this one more time with feeling. So now we're working with a fresh DB context. And once we come back, this should pick up nothing. Perfect. Right? Right? Y'all ain't got shit. Cool. This picks up nothing. We go and we add new medication. All right. The medication I'm going to add is Focalin XR, 10 milligrams, and then daily. Huh. So now we add it. We close, navigate off, navigate back. Okay. So now we have the medications. The medication we have. Can you display, please, you daft piece of shit? Oh, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Key not found exception. The open.shared.dll. God damn it. Wait, what? What do you mean key not found? Hold on. Wait a minute here. What key? All right, because we have measurement ID to measurement. Frequency.
I have no data.
Huh. I think that one is caused because I don't have a refreshed API token for it. I need to go and redo that. But the idea is that it's supposed to give you a random astronomical physics fact or something just completely out of the blue. But I need to go and refresh my token. So, let's see here. That's fine. That needs to be defaulted. Shit. Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, never mind. We're good there. So let's see here.
Thank you for following Quixate. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching Alu force push his changes like an absolute potato.
Hey, thanks for that follow, Quicks. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Hey, Glitch, have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate you and your presence. Sleep well. So I could, hypothetically, go into Visual Studio Code. Actually, no, let's go and do that. Let's go and open Visual Studio Code. So this is one of the interesting things, is that we can go into our binaries. Television. And we can go am I adding those validations inside my model? Currently, it's just inside the model. I'm not really doing anything too intense to really want to do it anywhere else. Where is this stupid database file? I totally forgot where I put it. I know I put it in the application directory, but where did I put it? Like, where did it end up? I'm just sitting. For real, though. Where did you end up? That's not it. Are you in here? No. Are you in here? No. God damn it. Where did I put you? Oh, but Alu, you could just, use the find. Yeah, I could. Where are you? Where did I put you? Oh man, this sucks. I can't believe I... God damn it. Alright, Windows, app, manifest. Wouldn't it be in here? No? Abzail? No? No? Object? Giggles? Oh. Would you be in here? Over. Kind of weird when you put validation as global inside your model, your DTOs override the required tags inside models. Huh. It is pretty interesting. It's only looking for a DB3 file. Oh, wait a minute here. Wait, do I have a SQLite extension installed? That should probably be something that I look at. Lurking on and off, playing 7 Days to Die. Hey. Hope you're enjoying it. I mean, it doesn't work if DTO doesn't have those validations. That's true. You love zombie games? Nice. Okay, where did this get off to, though? Like, that's my question, is where the hell... Not in scoped. So if it's not here, where would it be? How do I find a SQLite file? Because I have a feeling it's not going to be actually in an area where I need it to be. It's going to be in an area where I don't want it to be. Oh, wait. What's the app directory? Why don't I just look at that? God. Alu. What the hell? What happened to you? Huh? Okay. Let's come back here. What? What in the hell? That's... Okay. Okay. Enough messing around, chat. File system, app data director. BRB gonna switch to your Linux distro? Nice. Now I know. Now I know. I know where it is. I'm just dumb. Lol. There we go. Oh, that's annoying. Where is it? Yamanen Crows Against Time. Now I guess that would be the real question, is where would it put you? Because it's not here in mono. Oh. Is it in local? It's a lot of temp. It's a lot of temp. Maybe I should be concerned about that. Don't know. Okay. App data, the Omenden that Crows Against Time, DB3. I would have thought maybe it would be in Visual Studio. Maybe I'm lucky. Maybe. Pause champ? Damn. Damn it. Man. Why can't I just get lucky like this, you know? Is it in temp? What if it was in temp? Wouldn't that be... That'd just be wild. Because it's a database file, right? That's interesting. One of these days, I'm going to have to go through and clean this out. All right. Where is this? So I know it needs to be app data directory. All right. Let's go and find this out. Because now I want to see it. I want to see it with my own 2 eyes, chat. At least the 2 eyes that I know I have. Maybe I have more. Who knows? I don't. Looks like your store link doesn't work anymore. Ah, yes. Good point. Azure gets mad at you if you don't pay their bills. There we go. All right, what's your path? I'm back, homie. Hey, welcome back. You thought you could sneak past me, but you can't. App data, local packages. God damn it. Yeah, switch because you do your homework on your Linux distro? Nice. Okay. Wait, why didn't... God damn it. Some days, chat. Some days I do the most whack shit. Let's go into here. Hey! How neat is that? Expensive compared to AWS, GWs. I'm in love with you? No, not really. They're all about, same price at the end of the day, I think. Yes, I know another instance of code is already running. I don't really care though. Go and do this. We'll go and open.
Thank you for following Anonymously001. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes, and watching Aliu force push his changes like an absolute potato.
Hey, thanks for that follow anonymously. I appreciate it. How do you spell SQLite? Is it SQLite? Damn it. Ooh, 841. In this view, DB3. Just click on a .SQLite file. I don't have a .SQLite file. I have a .db3 file. Oh. Oh. I stand corrected. Yeah, so you have no experience working on Azure? That's all right. I, interestingly enough, am a Microsoft partner. So part of my work and part of my routine experience is working with Azure and helping people get started on Azure. There we go. Now that's fascinating. That's really neat. So what is a DB3? What does this do? The matter? I use .SQLite 3 since this is the most descriptive version of what version? Whatever underscore records.db. Okay, so yeah. That's neat. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Well, that is good to know that this is how it'll work. So can I, instead of doing that DB3, can I do .SQLite? Is it the same as SQL? No. Yes and no. SQLite is a little different. It is another flavor of SQL, but it is not necessarily ANSI standard SQL, just like T-SQL is a flavor of SQL, but it is not ANSI standard SQL, right? So there's a good amount of difference between them, but there are standardized functions. All right, so now we have that. Let's go into... There we go. There are no tables. So let's go and add milligrams daily. Okay. What? No. Don't open a new text file. Is there any DB similar to SQLite 3 as standalone? I mean, there's Postgres, but that's not really the... Maybe HBM. One of the in-memory Java providers, I believe. You have 0 tables. Why do you have 0 tables? You have nothing in you. Jar file? Nah. Realistically, something messed up here. I don't know what it was, but something didn't save. God damn it. Yeah, something didn't save. Or maybe it did save? So create. Also, I don't want to do that. Let's go back into the migration. Let's see here. So we have this. And is there a way to test Azure for free without putting any Visa card? That's a good question. I have to double check and remember that at some point. You can always just go to the Azure pricing calculator. But you can create a free account just for Azure in general, right? And then they ask for your pricing information because there are some services that aren't free, but for the most part, there are services that are free. If you're a student, you can get a bunch of credits for free. I think certain... I forget exactly who qualifies, but you can get a few $100s of Azure credits a month that are free. All right. So we got this. AO, yeah. And everything else is, relatively reasonable. Is required. False. What else do we change? I want to heal. I want to feel. Yeah, that's the other neat thing is you can actually go in and edit these files. Makes it a lot easier. So now let's go and do database dot ensure deleted. Yeah, there should be a few services that enable it. Pretty sure. I have to go and do a double check on that. Okay, so it deletes, rebuilds. Measurement, frequency, schedule. Okay. So we're good there. I think I'm safe to delete these.
Thank you for following Herkei. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes, and watching Alu force push his changes like an absolute potato.
There we go. There we go. Hercule. Herky, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes. And hope you don't mind me trying to figure out how to do this stupid application. Focalin XR. Gonna have to go and figure out why it keeps seeing that as null. Do I just not have it? So we insert. Parameter 1. Okay, that dosage. P1 dosage. P2. Wanna choose, you always wanna play, but you never wanna lose. Openness with Visual Studio. Why are there 0 tables? Huh? Why are there 0 tables? That's strange. That's bizarre. Your life is a waterfall. Huh. Why are there 0 files? We're applying the migrations. We're inserting correctly. Execute. Returning ID. Does SQLite not have... Oh. Chat, you're gonna have ads? SQLite... Identity column. Auto increment. You one for free called row ID. In the sky. That column points at is an alias for. Okay. EF core SQLite identity column. There we go. There we go. That's a better sneeze. It's not a primary key, but part of a value generated and add. But SQLite only for column type of integer primary key. Hence, this is not EF core. Here we don't use auto increment or make it non-composite primary key. But isn't it? Also, welcome back, chat. P4 0 1 2 3. Wait a minute. You're not inserting the ID, are you? SQLite auto increment. Also generate a local DB such as SQLite 3 when you're connected in main database SQL, like replicating your migrations to local DB as your backup file. I mean, you could just save it off as a backpack or a DAC pack if you're using something like T-SQL, and then you would be able to go and restore that database using a database restore command. But if you're talking about SQLite 3, I mean, I already have access to it here. So it's just a matter of figuring out where it's located and then doing a copy. Most applications don't want you to do that, right? Because then you could muck around and do some whack shit. That's not a good thing. What was that again? T-SQL? So T-SQL is MS SQL, MS SQL. That is the version of SQL I'm most familiar with, right? That particular flavor. That is what comes shipped in Azure SQL and SQL Server. And that is what I typically work with. Yeah. So let's go back up here. Is required value generated on add. Is it because I don't have the is required? I wonder. Okay, what else? Oh, maybe I should check that too. See how it's creating. Integer, not null, constraint, primary key, auto increment. Right. Does SQLite have a concept of primary keys? I think the answer to that is yes, right? In the package manager console. It should be value generated on add. Interesting. Okay. So let's go back and take a look at the migration. This is why we go and check these out. SQL auto increment true. Well, GUID just shouldn't work. So supposedly this was completed, but I don't think it was ever. Lol. All right, let's go. PK medications, right? Maybe I just need to go and name it ID, like capital ID. Maybe not. I don't know. Because that's the other thing too, right? Is that since this is an auto increment, we shouldn't really care, right? Created at P0, DB date time, yes. P1, 10, yes. P2, 0. What's P2? P2 is frequency. Why is frequency 0? Last taken at P3, null. Okay. Nullable true. Okay. P4, 0. Measurement. Okay, so those two are zeros. That's interesting. That's not how that should work. That's why it's giving me an out of bounds error. Okay. So let's go back into here. So t value context dot value. Not using GUID? Nah. This is simple enough to where integers really are it. X dot value. Yeah, I don't need to go super overkill, although I've been notorious for doing that anyway. What is the select bind? Oh. Bind selected value. God damn it. No wonder this doesn't want to work. There we go. I am very smart, chat. Never let anyone accepts API points? Yes. Yes, it does. Sometimes a little bit of configuring is required, but for the most part, yeah. So medication schedule, measurement ID, dosage, frequencies, measurements, schedule. Okay. Let's go run it. It's going to error out because it's going to think there's a value in here and there isn't. Alpha it only accepts soap? No. Also, you stop that, Caden. Wait, Caden, you have tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, we need to go and delete the database. Let's go and do that. Sadly, no. Interesting. I have tomorrow off. I didn't realize I had tomorrow off until I looked at my last minute schedule. Or, well, later today. You have class tomorrow? Oh, gotcha. There we go. All right. So let's see here. 10 milligrams daily. Vocalin XR add. Oh, let's go and see. P2. 0. Yep. No. P4. 0, 1. 0. Okay. So let's go into here and we'll just say frequency. Now let's go into the data model. Int string, blah, blah, blah. Let's go into the service. we can go and comment that. First of all, you don't need to do add async. You can always just do add. Actually, it is recommended that you do add and not add async. This will tell you that. If you go and do add async, it's only for things like sequences or something. This method is async only to allow special value generators, SQL Server value generation strategy sequence high-low. For all other cases, a non-async method should be used. Yeah. So you see how we added the async method here? We want to do the non-async method. So we're going to ignore whatever the compiler says or whatever our analyzers say. So that should be fine. And then let's go and check this out one more time. Make sure we have what we need. There we go. All right. So now we have that. We can go and see that we want to go and insert in the medications. So P0 would be now. Okay. So let's see here. P0 is that. That's fine. P1 is 10. Okay. P2 is 0. Yep, that makes sense. P3 being null. Yep, that makes sense. Measurement ID milligrams. So no, this doesn't make sense. This should be 1. So let's go and check out the frequencies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so we don't even have a 0. So however it's getting 0 is beyond me. My faith? Nice. They make no sense. You'll find it out anyway, just like before. Puts me one step closer to the edge. I'm about to break. Because I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. All right, let's go and take a look at the mapping. Schedule. I really want to change this to frequency, I do. Everything you say to me. Okay, let's go and do that. We have the power. Let's break. Shut up when I'm talking to you. There we go. That'll do. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up when I'm talking to you. And you know what? We'll go into frequency, medication frequencies, .daily, .value. Just default it. I'm about to break. Be one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. I'm about to. Neat. Perfect. Only day. It's mine. Most loneliest day of my life. Oh, wait. I can just delete the database. Duh, I have the power. Day that I can't stand. Most loneliest day of my life. Damn it, loneliest day of my life. Such a lonely day. Shouldn't exist. The day that I'll never miss. Such a lonely day. And it's mine. This loneliest day of my life. And if you go, I wanna go with you. And if you die. Nice. Okay, so now we have frequency ID. Daily. 10. And Focalin XR. Insert into P3. P3 is 2. Okay. Loneliest day of my life. The most loneliest day of my life. Oh. Oh no. I have a feeling this was meant to be something different. I have a feeling this was meant to be something different. God damn it. Alright, let's go and delete this. Let's go into the configuration. Let's get rid of this. Let's come back here. Let's get rid of this. Let's go into here. Let's get rid of that. And then let's go and get rid of that. Let's go here. Let's go and get rid of that. Okay. Now let's come back into the snapshot. Let's get rid of frequency. And let's go and get rid of frequency. Hey there, Leifon. My cat came up. My cat's mad at me because I cut his nails today. Because it hurt. Because he decided he was going to use them against me. And I was like, you motherfucker. All right, Focalin XR 10 milligrams daily. All right, now, shit. Key not found exception. So what key wasn't found? What one wasn't found? So strange. Okay, let's go and take a look at the source generation then. And let's see what it's doing behind the scenes. Something tells me it's messing up somewhere. There's the one we want. From measurement ID, from frequency ID, from time span. Oh. So that should be fine. Model.frequency ID. Sabadass, hey, thanks for the raid. What's going on, bud? How you doing? Can we get a shout out to Sabadass? Hey, thanks for shouting him out. What's going on, bud? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Andy Alu. I'm a variety coder here on Twitch. I mostly code. Right now, we're creating an application that can help me remember to do certain tasks, so that way I can stop forgetting them. Key is am I gonna be able to remember to use the application? But my community chat. If you haven't gone and checked out Sabadass, go check him out. It's a pretty cool dude. Plays a lot of very fun games. Plays a lot of very interesting games too. A lot of puzzle solving and things like that. I meant to lurk in your stream earlier too, Sabadass, but it's good to see you. Thanks again for the raid. And my community, definitely go and give Sabadass a follow. Trust me, he might be your next favorite comfy content creator. Highly recommend you check him out. But yeah, this is what we're doing, is we're trying to figure out why this may every day we're puzzling. True. So we're trying to figure this out too, chat. One of these is wrong. I'm not entirely sure which one. Exception thrown, key not found in the omen.shared. But which one? God damn it. Let's go into the service. This works fine mapping down, but why isn't it working coming back up? Also, this isn't refreshing the base page because we haven't told it to. So we need to go and tell it to refresh the base page. This isn't exactly accurate. So let's go back into our component here. So somewhere along the way within the service, what's happening and what we need to see. So that's fine, but it's here. Here's where we're having the problem. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. And then we're going to go and see exactly where this can map from as we go into it. This is kind of a more important side of things. Maui. Slowed. This hurts. This hurts. All right, we'll just not even let it run its course. Stop. Stop. Actually, let's go and open with VS Code. Why are there 0 tables? Again, this is the other interesting thing. There are 0 tables created. That's fascinating. Frustrating, but fascinating. Okay, so now we have this, right? And in here, in our row, we have the dosage, the frequency, but the measurement ID is 0, right? And that makes sense. No, that doesn't make sense, because isn't our measurement? Our measurements begin at 1. That's interesting. To become a web dev? Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely think it's worth it. AI is not advancing as fast as people think. And the other side of that, too, and there's a lot of misinformation for what AI actually does versus what it can actually do. I don't understand. You're bound. Wait a minute. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Chat, you're gonna have ads. Yeah, of course it's not mapping them, you dipshit. How can it map them? You haven't given it a thing to map. Thanks again for the raids, badass. Greatly appreciate it. Do you have tomorrow off? You do have tomorrow off. Nice. Go and check this out. Something I want to see here. Horns. Horns. Hey, Dragon, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Hey, have a good night, badass. Thanks for hanging out again. Mods, can we get a shout out to Dragon, please? Also, welcome back, chat. Thank you, Caden. Appreciate it. Let's go to the forums page. Forums. You're good? Just chilling? Glad to hear it. Oh, you're playing LOL? Nice. So it is fields. What the Yeah, the same song on your Spotify playing? Nice. So what the hell? If I do this, right, and we go here, grab these, includes HTML5 support. Sure. So you go and grab these. That's why I really don't like how the validation isn't, working for my needs. Feedback, validation error. Button type button. Do I need to do button type submit? More Lincoln Park. Let's go. Damn it. That's right. Wait a minute. I'm paranoid, looking out of my back. It's like a whirlwind. Can't stop what I'm feeling within. It's like a basic side is right beneath my skin. All right. Someone in chat loves Linkin Park too. It's just my playlist. I do enjoy Linkin Park though. Chat, we're almost at 1,200 followers. Pretty neat. Pokemon XR. 10 milligrams daily. Frequency. Dosage. Falkland. Measurement. Okay. So that got added. There it is. Okay, let's go and try and do something like Nizoral. And I don't know what it is. I'm just going to say 40 milligrams per milliliter. And we'll say as needed. And what do you give me? Measurement ID? Cool. There we go. Neat. That's pretty neat. So now we can come back over here. Go into the measurement. And I'm going to make this strong. All right, so that works. So the next thing to do is, let's go and open this up. So now we'll go and do private async task. We'll await this. And we'll do await invoke async state has changed. So this is going to be pretty neat. God damn it. Sometimes it takes a while for the engine to get going. And sometimes it doesn't. Not entirely sure, though, chat. But I think this is one of those times where we need to go and stop. Let it close. Restart. It's got a mind of its own, you know? I think that's just the underlying runtime that's telling me, hey, you're going to have a difficult time with this. There we go. Look at that. Nice and bolded. All right, let's go and add simvastatin. 20 milligrams daily. Pick a brain, pussy pepper, pick a brain, pussy pepper, what? Okay, yeah, so something on here is not meshing well. Fighting crime, motherfucker, Lowe's Lane, Jimmy Carter, fighting crime, motherfucker, Lowe's Lane, Jimmy Carter. Oh yeah, oh, oh yeah, oh. And we light up the sky. I guess if we wanted to go and refresh what's going on in the parent component, which would be the agenda component, we would need to... I think I'm a Y. Find a crime, motherfucker, Lowe's Lane, Jimmy Carter, find a crime, motherfucker, Lowe's Lane, Jimmy Carter. Wow. Oh yeah, yo. Oh yeah, yo. So let's see here. I guess the other thing we could do, right? Oh, that could be neat. Wait, load medications async. There we go. Mind's illusions acquainted. Bubbles erotica. Plutonium wedding rings. Icicle stretchings. One flag. Flag number one. You lie. Ay, 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 yo. Ay, 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 yo. Go and see what that does. All right. Let's see if this causes an infinite refresh. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Don't know. Okay, that's good news. Medication name. What is a good one that I... Prozac? 30 milligram daily? Okay, so that doesn't refresh it either. You literally have to go and destroy the component for it to rebuild. Got it. That is unfortunate. That is something that we are going to have to fix. Now, there are a couple of ways to fix that. One of them is to try and do it this way. We could also do it like this. We could also do something like medications.clear. And then try and load it up. We could definitely go and see how this works out. There is a chance that it may work. There's a chance that it may not work. Okay. That does cause a refresh on add. So let's go and do Focalin XR. 10 milligrams daily. Okay, so now it does a refresh on add. That's interesting. Makes sense. That's not what we need. We need it to go and add and immediately do a refresh. So let's go and make this a public method. And then let's go and see if we can do a little cheat. So now what we're going to do is we're going to add in a cascading parameter. Cascading parameter. And we're going to add private task agenda. Not a task. I'm going to add agenda. And this will be get set. And now we'll go and do await agenda.load medications async. So now, with a clean database, let's go and see what happens. So by using the component itself as a cascading parameter, what we're doing is we're essentially saying, okay, child, parent talk to each other. Just in kind of a backwards inefficient way, right? So if we go and do Focalin XR, all right, and we do 10 milligrams daily, there we go. So what we need to do is, one, we need to stop breaking in every goddamn place. But two, so since that's a null reference exception, we need to figure out what are we doing differently here, right? Thursday. Wait. Passing component as cascading parameter laser. Cascading value. Inherits theme info. Oh, cascading value. Interesting. Forever, forever, forever. Let's make this night forever. Static and interactive, don't care. Pass data across a component hierarchy. There we go. Okay, I see where I've messed up. God damn it. I would need to make this a service. No way. Alright, let's go and get rid of that. Forever. Let's make this last forever. Okay, so let's go back to the agenda. I'm gonna go and get rid of... No, we'll keep that call. We'll go and make this private again. So we need to figure out where we're going wrong here, right, champ? And so that's going to be part of this side to this application, is trying to figure out how, where, and when we can fire off these events. So essentially, once the modal is launched, right, that should be fine. But on click, we need to essentially fire off an event so that way we don't have to leave the page. So when the modal is closed, it should auto refresh, right? So one of the ways around that I wonder. Well, the backing component wasn't very happy with the way I was doing that. And the front component also wasn't very happy with that. So, well, I say backing in front. I mean parent, child, what have you, right? Because that's the important part here. Can we have the parent and child communicate with each other in such a way that things just nicely flow together? Right? And that's part of it's part of a larger ecosystem and part of the larger contributing factors here. So one of the big things that we are going to be looking for is, of course, we're going to be looking for, well, can we provide a methodology or some sort of standardized area that can, work towards our features. And that's part of the big deal. That's part of where we need to be. All right. So, with that in mind, we can go and fix and think about some things. You love that movie? Yeah, Transformers was pretty neat. Back one. Now, I don't know. I haven't seen it. Not recently. So I don't know if it's aged well. Maybe it has. Maybe it hasn't. That's very interesting indeed, champ. So I think one of the problems that we're going to start seeing I think I get it. So right now, part of what we're having an issue with is, of course, just getting the components to refresh and getting the components to work when we go and update this. Now, one of the things that we are doing and aren't doing is we're not preserving any sort of application state, forcing a refresh like we would in other areas. In fact, we're not even telling our components, hey, you might need to re-render, or hey, there might need to be something that you go and fetch, right? All we're just saying is that the way you are, stick it. Otherwise, good luck. So, one of the things that we probably want to do is we want to figure out, okay, how do we force a refresh? Well, if await invoke async doesn't work, then maybe just regular state has changed will work, right? Because this might be a Blazor thing where we need to go and just call the appropriate method. And that could be it too, is that maybe awaiting this isn't the answer. If invoke async doesn't work, have I tried invoke nsync? True. What's going on, Thindall? How are we doing, mods? Can we get a shout to Thindall, please? Good morning. I'll go back to bed. You do that. All right. Now let's go and do Prozac 30 daily. Yep. Still updates. Not getting rid of me that easy. How am I? I'm doing all right. You know, just trying to figure out some of this stuff here. Trying to get a good grip on our scheduling app. We're doing the medication portions right now. I'm just trying to get this out of the way and trying to get it nice and easy. But as soon as I can, that would be neat, right? I think my boys are reminding me it's time to go to bed soon. But whatever. Let's go and check this out. That was medicines.com or something like that, if I remember correctly. All right, you don't exist. Why don't you? Huh? Files on a database. I know. But how do you have nothing in here when there's clearly stuff? SQLite, you will be the bane of me. You're gonna head off to bed? All right, kid. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate you and your presence. Sleep well. So, let's see. Uninitialized. No, we'll keep that. It's fine. I don't care. What I do care about, though, is why this isn't firing off the event on the modal side of things. I have a feeling I know why, and I just don't want to admit it to myself. But I have a feeling it has something to do with my lack of appropriate cascading when it comes to working with this. I'm gonna get rid of that. And part of the reason why I say that, chat, is going to be simply, well, actually, wait a minute. See, one of the things we could do, right, is we could go and do a cascading value. And we could go and do value. And we could have that be this. Right? And now we have a reference to the main layout that we can go and cascade. Now, I guess the next question would be, does this translate into me being able to then go back into here and referencing that? And we come back here and we go and make this public. I have a feeling no is going to be the answer. And the reason why I'm saying no is because the main layout is not necessarily that, right? So we go here. Son of a bitch. All right. Let's go and do simvastatin. And we'll do 20. Null reference. Okay. So why is agenda null? Why would agenda be null here? Do I need to new it up? Oh, this song is definitely on point. Chat, I'm feeling a little bit more relaxed though. I'm going to be listening to some Mountain Goats and then we'll go into something else. You guys stop peeking? Statins. You know? Chat, you have ads? Should probably get up and go use the bathroom or something. All right, let's go and test this. Did you add? No. There we go. One wasn't. What? That's why. Okay, that's why you don't do it like that. That's why you do default or null. Pretty sure they're all wrong. I hope it stays right forever. I hope the worst isn't over. Parliament? No, I can't say I have. I am currently on a statin called simvastatin. Welcome back, chat. I am drowning. There is no sign on land. You are coming down with me. Hand an unlovable hand, and I hope you die. I hope we both die. Okay. Still fascinating though, chat. I know I've gotten this to work, and maybe it's because it's in a separate component, but that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense either, right? Because I've gotten it to work with separate components. I've gotten it to work with similar components. Okay, so we got that there. Out of aerostatin doesn't have been. Ah, okay. Go and double check this. Was it medicines.com? Oh, there's drugs.com. Broke free on a Saturday morning, put the pedal to the floor, headed north on Mills Avenue, into the engine roar. Medicine.com. Focalin. My time. 6 cylinders underneath the hood, crashing and kicking. Haha, listen to the engine whine. I am gonna make it through this year if it kills me. These look the same. Kills me. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Video games in a drunken haze. I was 17 years young. You know what? This includes a generic, so I like this a little bit more. So, do you have an API? Up and we hung out. You'd have to give you that site, never look back. You love that site? Nice. Sorry, time and place and all. Just Statin kind of jumped out at you since you're in that place too. Yeah. I can feel the alcohol inside of me. Hung picture to look on my stepfather's face. Ready for the bad things to come. My downshifted into pulling to the driveway. Updated monthly. Okay. And dancing in Jerusalem next year. It is year. Oh. So that's interesting. The Consumer Information Database and Drug Interaction Checker Database. Physician's Drug Reference. Or Desk Reference. Yeah, let's go and check these out. IDK, this song is good and all. What's going on, Gumby? How you doing? This one kind of goes harder too. Oh, that one? Yeah, you're right. Oh, god damn it. Gumby, what's going on? How you doing, bud? Let's get you a shout out too. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. God damn it. Oh, it is institutionalized. So I had it right. What the hell? Let's go and check the queue. Hey, it'll be next. Let's go and listen to it. It goes hard. Yo, this is Gumby plus verified. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn. This got that Gumba seal of approval. Chat, go follow Gumby. Trust me. Just do it. If you ever wondered what it's like to drink straight pickle juice, with toenails made out of Fritos? Gumby's got that answer for you. How much just got home? So you're chilling out? Hey, glad to hear it. Always good to chill. I don't think I want this answer. You don't know what you want. So what we're doing here, chat, is we are going through and trying to figure out a place where we can go and grab a... Do you not have an API? I swear I thought you had an API. I need a drug API. Okay, academic references, news and blog about Nation. All right. I've already dicked around enough on there. All right, let's go and do another one. Simvastatin. You have access to a great API? Hey. Actually, that's a good question. Drug API. No, not the active pharmaceutical ingredient. God damn it. Pharmaceutical drug substance. God damn it. It's called DGODC. Datagram over Dragon Datagram. Hey. Drug API endpoints. Let's go. That's fine. I'm good with this. Wait, there's a veterinary API? Body count. All right, Gumby. Got to cut down the Xbox, though. Oh. Wait a minute. How do I use this? Oh. Neat. That's cool, chat. Gumby, this song goes hard, though. Gumby, you weren't kidding. There we go. Perfect. So that's going to be the base API right there. Let's go. That's neat. All right, let's go. Let's see here. Windows, no. Where would you be? Can I do app settings.json? I don't remember. Chad, is that a possibility? Or is it all done in the like app manifest and such? Let's go and check this out, actually. App settings JSON Maui. You can use the raw folder. That's neat. Postman. Why would I use Postman? That requires too much effort, Thindall. You don't know how lazy I am. You know? Gumby, why is this song attacking me as a human being? Gumby, why is this song attacking me as a human being? I need to know. I'm more of a your effort saves me from efforting kind of guy. That's fair. Might be a little jarring. You might get some whiplash. FDA. Drug API. Okay. That's fine. Oops. So we come back here. Embedded resource. Yeah. Something do for fun. Do you one by one? Copy of newer. Two wholesome. Right? What? No. As an embedded resource. Junker Cobain. Bullet in his brain. Where is the embedded resource option? You are melting? Melting not allowed? God damn it. There it is. Embedded resource. Ponkies. Okay, so we got that. Now we come back over here. Okay, so we do need the configuration. Got it. Okay. So now let's go and close all but this. 403 melting forbidden. Actually, chat, have you ever been to HTTP cats? You ever seen this page? I've shown it a few times, but you can see all the HTTP codes. What Thindall referenced, code 403, is forbidden. Is foreboding. Anyway. Configuration. And then refresh it. And then refresh it. Maybe. Let me finish this up. It's a great thing. I believe it. Okay, these are installed. Actually, the whole can is a service. I believe it. So var get executing assembly, get manifest resource stream. Okay. So that should be it. Unless... God damn it. Oh god. This was one of my favorite songs. Little thing about you. Thanks for the hydrate. Nani? Nani? Big hands and a heart pumping blood. 45 with a busted safety catch. Shine. County line going to Georgia. Maybe I don't need to use it. Yeah, maybe not. Remarkable thing about you standing in a doorway is that it's you. And that you're standing in the doorway. From my hand and I'm frozen with joy right where I stand. With miles underneath your hand, 40 miles from Atlanta. This is nowhere going to Georgia. In raw essence, you want to be deployed. If your application can be placed in this directory and child directories, deployment of the asset to your application is automatically handled by the following asset Maui build action within your .cs proj. These files will be deployed with your package and will be accessible using essentials. The Macon County line going to Georgia. All right, I'm gonna go and grab this. I'm gonna go and delete this. I'm gonna come back over here. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna go and delete that. I'm gonna come back over here. We're gonna go and do builder.services.add HTTP client FDA. And then we'll go and do client.base address equals. I'm gonna go and grab that. Paste that there. And make this a new URI. And now wait, why did I add it as an HTTP client? God damn it. We don't need to add it as an HTTP client because we're not actually navigating anywhere. I'm overcomplicating this. Instead, really all we need is just to say information URIs, and we'll just make this a static. public const string FDA. There you go. Simple. Why overcomplicate things when we can just make it easy? You know? That is called a grimoire. True. I'd much prefer to make things a lot easier. I'm trying to make grimoires happen. It's not going to happen. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Okay. So, then we come down here. Medications. Two. So let's go back, figure out how to use this API. All right, so search drug interactions. But I don't want to do that. An open FDA case, search field term. Construct the query. Search. Right. So APIs, drug endpoints, structured product information, including prescribing information for approved drugs. Includes most of the drug products approved since 1939. Okay, so how do I use this? Drugsfda.json, search field equals term. All right, I'm on. There's an avenue. 5 years old, 6 maybe. The location, something's something wrong with our new house. Drip down the water, twice daily. I'm in a living room watching Watergate. Hearings of my stepfather yells and my mother. Passenger's room. Turn her head and I dash upstairs to take cover, leaning close to my record and play on a phone. This is what the volume knows for. I listen to dance music. Dance music. "17 years old. That's the best thing I got going. If there's a good sickness I to eat through you, what am I supposed to do? No way of knowing, so I get out of this alleyway. For the sex of my own. One place this road ever ends up, and I don't want to die alone. Let me down, let me down, let me down gently. And the police come to get me, I'm listening to dance music. Music. All right, now let's go and do public static string get FDA drug label. Oh, that's pretty neat. So maybe now we can go and do information URIs, get FDA drug label at context.name. All right, let's see what happens. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe this works. But we'll see, America, right? Goddamn, Chad, I get tagged in a lot of shit, don't I? Hey! That's pretty slick. All right, all right. So that displays that, right? That's pretty slick. I like that. So I guess the next thing we need to do, understand the API results. That's fine. Explore it with a chart. Type a simple valid query. Okay, cool. Provider, public license, and okay. So do we have... Oh, there is a zip file. That's not really what I want. You know, compress. It does not include the scripts we use to produce the online version. This is pretty neat, though. I don't know if I want this. Because what I want is I want drug endpoints, drugs at FDA, and I want the definition, right? So can I generate this with Kyoto? Is that a possibility? Do we think it's a possibility? Should we see if it's a possibility? I like that idea. Let's go and see if we can generate it with Kyoto. You stop that. Chat, you're gonna have ads. Mm-hmm. That's pretty neat. Didn't I open you? Are you not a manifest? Oh, shit. I thought... A JSON containing links to all downloadable files is here. God damn it. I just need the API manifest. That's what I need. Shit. Wait, they have devices? Oh, medical devices. Duh. I don't need the fields. Do I? Maybe? What is this? God damn it. Can I go and view that? God damn it. Will you just... What about you? God damn it. Are you a description? Nope. Are you a lock file? Nope. Oh, that's a Kyoto lock. God damn it. Alan. Okay. So if that's not there, can we go and check it out on FDA? It ain't here. Okay, so that's going to be a fun one, is to figure out how we can query the FDA and present the information in a much more readable, usable state without practicing medicine. Right? Because any glimpse into giving medical advice in any sort of fashion on this endpoint leads you right into a world of legal hurt. In the sense that it becomes, oh, so you think because you have access to this data, meaning you can practice medicine? No, I am not a doctor. I do not give out medical advice. I do not practice medicine. I am not licensed to do so. And I probably will never be. I am not a doctor. This application is not a substitute for a doctor. So no. All we're doing is we're just providing some more information that you can actually get explained to you properly by a pharmacist or by your qualifying physician. But none of this is medical advice in any of it, in any sense of the word. In any sense of that experience. Yeah, there's none of that. No. We don't fuck around. No, we don't want the FDA coming at our door. The only reason why we're providing more information is because we want to ensure that people have the ability to go and read for themselves some more detailed information, but not as a replacement. It's always good to be a little bit more informed. It is not good to use it as a replacement for actual qualified, licensed medical advice. Don't want to break HIPAA laws? Well, we're not going to break HIPAA. But we would be at risk for doing something along the lines of, I think, medical malpractice at best. So yeah, that's why you gotta tread very carefully with that. It's also why I was hoping like drugs.com would have the API and we could use that and just link to that page. But maybe I was asking a little too much at the time. So I'll have to go and figure that out. Hey chat. I'm not American, but isn't HIPAA one of those very commonly misunderstood laws? Kind of like GDPR? No, it's pretty clear. If you work in the industry, it's pretty clear. If you don't, yeah, it's commonly misunderstood. You have to be careful about not breaking it. Yeah. I mean, healthcare and HIPAA compliancy overall has been the focus of my career for like the past 8 years because I've worked for mostly healthcare clients. So I've had to make software that complies with it. So from the software side, no, I'm not going to violate HIPAA anytime soon, especially since this is, my own personal information that I am putting forth and not really marketing it for others, nor am I marketing it as a HIPAA compliant app one way or another. That would be nice to shoot for, but overall, I feel like this is just going to be a simplistic approach. If we wanted to make it truly HIPAA compliant, we would have to go through a few processes, let alone just ensure that the application itself is tightly locked down. Personal health information is stripped away from those who are not the particular caring user. And then on top of that, we would have to go through something along the lines of borderline a SOX audit, or aka a SOX 2 audit, where an independent party comes in, does penetration testing, does certain hackability testing, and ensures that we're compliant with other standards. There are a lot of boundaries that you have to cross in order to become truly HIPAA compliant with a trust certification. For example, HIPAA doesn't care what kind of SSL certificate you have, as long as you have one, but they do very much care what employee touches what. There always has to be a trail of information exchange, right? There always has to be a paper trail in that sense. A sort of control release system. So for HIPAA, in order to remain compliant with that, you have to pretty much have everything detailed out. And it almost necessitates event sourcing in some way, but that's not what we're doing here. All we're doing is we're just having it so that way I can remember to take my medications at night before I go to bed. I just also happen to be streaming this. But yeah, again, to reiterate a few key points here. One, this is not medical advice. This is not a supplant for medical advice. And this is not an addition to medical advice. All right? There is no practicing of medicine here. Two, this is not HIPAA compliant in any sort of means. Anything that may look like it's HIPAA compliant, it is not. With that spiel out of the way, this is really a fun experiment into not only my patients, but also seeing where we can get to in terms of just trying to find out exactly what we see in our application. So Crows Against Time, all we're doing is we're just doing a schedule. So for example, we go here, boom, you go and grab the medication in JSON form. Now, eventually what I want to do is I want to parse that JSON into its own page. But for now, this is where we're at. And as you can see, we are storing it. We get the medication here. The only thing that we're having difficulty with is ensuring that the medication itself, so for example, let's do as needed, and we'll go and do loratadine, which many of you may know is Claritin. I take it as needed. I haven't needed it in years. Well, there you go. It's typically for allergies and such. I don't really have allergies. If I'm sleep deprived, yeah, but otherwise, no. Yeah, chat. So that's one aspect of this. And you'll notice that all this is working out nicely. We're still doing source generation. So if we really wanted to, I guess we could do something along the lines of like AOT and try and make that work. But yeah, it's not really worth it in my side. Logging.add debug. And we already have debug with Serolog. Monkas. Now, let's see. What else can we do? Because now we have the ability to add medications, but what we need is we need the ability to go and ensure that they're taken in that timely manner, right? And that we've taken them before. So we need to probably go validate and, set up reminders. So one of the things that we're going to do for that, actually, let me go and double check something here. It's going to be in that app directory side. Now I remember. So if we come into, not here, where the hell is it? Oh yeah, I guess we could do a not found.
for selfish and cool.
Thank you for following PL0WM. Hope you enjoy your follower emotes and watching Alu force push his changes like an absolute potato.
Hey, Plowman, what's going on? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. For those of you who may be wondering what we're doing, we're just making an application so I can remember to take my medications at night. Because here's something really funny. I've already forgotten to take mine. God damn it. The whole point of this app is to do exactly what I just forgot to do. Shit. It's not too late. I can always just go and take it. It's Prozac, whatever. No. We don't need to go to the Azure portal itself. We can just go over here to our repositories. I know it's one of these. Oh, yeah, I really need to go and redo this. God damn it. Talk about forgetting to do other things, you know, chat. Forgetting to do my own personal website, so that way it's not on card anymore. Like this show. Let it all out. These are the things I can do without. Come on. I'm talking to you. Come on. There we go. You can see Folklin. You can see Loratadine. Let's go and see if this has anything on it. No matches found. Okay. It is an exact search after all. I'd like to break your heart. I really like to shout. Yes, I know I already have a version. Open anyway. God damn it. That's what I told you to do. Thanks for sharing your dev skills and educating you. Hey, happy to do whatever I can, whenever I can. Glad you're here. Wait a minute. You salty... God damn it. Wait. Oh. I get in now. I'm dumb. Go and stop this. Wait a minute. Pause champ. $2:32 a.m. What? Hey. Didn't you... But you did... What? How do you... Hey? I only have one record. You should have two. Should have two records. SQLite. SQLite's gonna bother me. Till the end of time. Chat. Till the end of time. It's actually just going to bother me. Like, physically, I am going to raise eyebrows. I'm going to raise the alarm. I'm going to be angry. Chat, when did it become 3 a.m.? Chat, when did it become 3 a.m.? Holy shit snacks. Alright, anyway. 11 minutes ago? Well, I don't want the literal answer. Damn it. All right. Anyway, so let's come back here. One of the big things that we're going to see now with the way this is working, we should. Let's go and create a new razor component. It's all good, Alu, you promise? Let's go and just do a medication information component. Now, remember, one of the big things to remember here is that things like modals are highly interruptive here. So we want to ensure interesting. So let's see here. What do we need to do? Could make a modal, but modals are disruptive, right? Because this is a mobile experience. This is an app experience. You got to think about it in the context of, am I using it on Android? Now, one of the things we could do if we're really clever, and this is something that we can do, is we can go and grab the user agent or whatever the user is browsing, right? We can go and grab the chosen browsing device and detect that thanks to using Maui, aka the next replacement for Xamarin, because that's always been a functionality. And a lot of docs are going to work in this way. And we can detect if they're on an Android or if they're on an iPhone and display a completely different layout for them. So that way, they don't get just completely ramrodded by whatever the standard web or Windows app user is going to do. Right? So that's kind of the big portion. That's kind of the big point here is, generally in terms of accessibility, and this is going to be the other thing that we need to go and focus on too, is we need to go and focus on adhering to WCAG 2.1 AA standards, right? This is something that I haven't talked about in a long time, but I am an accessibility expert. This is also something that I am certified in doing, is qualifying for WCAG standards. And part of the idea here is going to be some of the ways that text look, some of the way themes look, some of the way that we can interact with things like screen readers or just various other accessibility information devices, and allow to have multiple users and multiple types of users with various disabilities, abilities, what have you, be able to go and consume the information that we display. So one of the reasons why that you'll see me be kind of a bit of a stickler for this is because it is my belief that gatekeeping software behind a wall of, well, you shouldn't use it if you can't, is stupid and just immature and completely misguided, right? At the end of the day, you want more and more people to continue to use your product. And especially for something as simple as this, it's very easy to hit that. There aren't that many screens here. There aren't that many pages. I mean, one of the accessibility standpoints here is, does your product adhere to a device's portrait and landscape views, right? With minimal shifting. And right now, the answer is probably, because we're using responsive layout design. And we're using a particularly friendly and easy font in terms of just accessibility, which is going to be Roboto. Eventually, I would like to incorporate the font Open Dyslexic. I would also like to incorporate one other font that is just a pretty easy one. But things like this, right? So you see how this is a gray background and this here text isn't displayable? That's not accessible. You'll notice that this is an off-white background, not direct white, because that can cause eye strain and eye fatigue. But overall, the amount of color contrast on this page is not high enough. right? And we need to go and figure that out too. We need to go and understand the amount of color contrast that needs to happen within an application. This kind of contrast works. However, certain other aspects do not. So obviously, black, white, good color contrast. Using descriptive elements in addition to images, right? So medications, image, right? If we just use the image alone, that would not satisfy accessibility needs. If we just used the words alone, that'd be fine as long as they had the relevant color contrast. But we're ensuring that we allow this to be communicated across multiple types of users. Now, the other side of this, of course, as you may have heard me mention earlier, is using a font like Open Dyslexia. Part of the accessibility maintenance here is also just not just doing things for like screen readers, for people who need that kind of assistive technology, or just developing in those fashions. It's also just making things a little bit easier for people to read, because overall, once you get an accessibility benefit integrated into your product or into your application, what have you, it just improves the overall experience for anybody using it. It worked for you for sure? Absolutely. Like Roboto is one of the fonts that is recommended for dyslexic people. Then there are specific dyslexic fonts that you can use, such as Open Dyslexia. There's bionic reading fonts for people with ADHD that might read better with certain words emboldened and not emboldened for them to be able to follow a lot quicker. And there's multiple layers to accessibility that you can utilize to make your product a little bit easier to work with. You have dyslexia, you hate it though? I have dyscalculia, right? I screw up numbers all the time. I can't read numbers straight, and it's very hard for me to do. That's one of the reasons why it was very hard for me to go through math and physics at the time, combating with ADHD. However, there's still a lot of... You still get bullied as an adult? I do my best not to bully people for their just general disabilities and such. And I say I do my best, right? Because I can always do better. I don't actively go out and do it, but I can always do better, be better. But anyway, coming back to the accessibility side of things here on WCAG, black text, white background, accessible. Clear, understandable portions that guide your eye, understandable, works. However, you might notice that in some ways it's responsive, and some ways it's not. We need to fix that. We need to ensure that the application itself, no matter what display or orientation we do, works. Right? So you can do accessibility audits. You can check things here. A name property of a focusable element must not be null. Provide an automation name that concisely defines this, right? So that's going to be whatever we can go and touch here needs to have an associated name, ID, what have you, but it just needs to have that title element. And there are tons of tools you can use to track accessibility. So realistically, in modern web development, there's no excuse for something to not have accessibility features. Same thing with game development. And I don't give a shit what people say. Games like Dead by Daylight that are just adopting new accessibility features, that's not really an excuse. Like, they should have had them from the get-go. When you develop software, you should develop it with accessibility in mind, because you should want more people to use your goddamn software. And this is so easy nowadays. A lot of this shit's already baked into languages. It's baked into frameworks, and it's just easy to get to. Can it be a pain in the ass and slow down development at some point? Yes. But is it almost always worth it in terms of general appreciation and happiness for your player base? Absolutely. Or your just application user base? Absolutely. Just get better at accessing stuff? Yeah, what's going on, Puffin? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's get you a shout out. Chat, go and check out Puffin. If you haven't checked out Puffin, what are you doing? Puffin is a very lovely individual, learning how to code in a lot of different ways, as well as just playing a lot of different games. Also got that wicked mad Aussie energy. So you're going well. How am I? I'm doing all right. You know, just vibing. Streaming a little later than I expected, but hey, you can get me on a rant about accessibility, and that is what I'll do. So yeah, this is part of the idea here, right? And you'll notice again, we're trying to make things nice, clear, separate, distinguished. Having decent amount of just explanations, color contrast, what have you. So that's part of it. And that's part of the general notion of accessibility and how we want to construct things and how we want to ensure that things, you know, go and display themselves in a reasonable, meaningful fashion. Again, incredibly important. A very important part of our journey of development in software, web development, what have you. This is stuff that we want to keep encouraging people to look for and develop on. You're working on this hacky JavaScript game still? God, I hate JavaScript. Hey, it's gonna treat you roughly. That is what JavaScript does. It does not leave people wanting more, as far as I've seen. In fact, all it's ever done for me is just kind of hose me and screw me over. All right, anyway, so now we have the logger here. Add logging, serial log, dispose, true. Can I just do add serial log? Dispose, true. That work? I wonder if that works. We'll see. Let's launch it. I mean, double adding serial log. Chat, you're going to have ads. During that time, I'm probably going to run to the restroom. This might be the last ad break of the night. I'm not sure. Yeah. All right. BRB. All right, chat. I'm back. Probably what's probably going to be the last ad break of the night. Anyway. Yeah, so we were on that accessibility standpoint and rant. But this overall works. It's good news. I did forget to feed my cat, so I fed him just now. That's my bad. We should probably figure out kind of next steps on this, or maybe I should just go to bed. I don't know. Either way, chat. One of the big things that I think we can be proud of accomplishing here is just, maybe we should go and get new app icons. Can I go and add a new font? Nothing. How do I install font? Yeah, well, I'll figure that out later. This is what I'm curious about is, where are my goddamn files stored? In any case, this is pretty neat. I'm really happy that we've come this far. And we've got a lot of just this stuff already set, already done. Like, this is huge. I mean, again, the other neat thing is, of course, as I'm scrolling up in the log files, looking for something fun, it's just neat to go and see all this set. Go and see this stuff just working out. And it's neat that we can just go forth and build an app quickly like this using Maui. Maui is pretty cool. Looks good to you. Ship it, We're not done yet. We still got more work to do, but we'll probably go and return to that. And the other app that we did the other day, right, where we did Crows Against the Weather, we'll probably go and integrate some of the weather components into this so that way we can have a better idea of when, where, how, and why things are going to be the way they are. And that's going to be the other neat thing. Is we'll actually go and get a minor forecast and such going forth into this particular Maui app. And we'll keep adding stuff into it as long as time goes on. But for now, I think just getting to this point where we can add medications and where we can see the medications as they go in is huge. That is a large feature that we can say is pretty much done. We'll come back and we'll address the medication information component. But on the agenda page, medications, pretty close to being done. I'd say it's like 80% of the way. Important tasks would probably be the next bit. And over here, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to go and figure out a way to make the important tasks sortable. And then, of course, the fun tasks are going to just be kind of an unordered mess. And maybe, actually, instead of making this sortable, maybe we just make it drag and droppable, right? So what I mean by that is what we do is we go and we take a look at one of the components here. Let's go and take a look at the list group component. Selectable, flush, contextual. Maybe not list group. What would it be? What would that be called? I know there's a drag drop side, right? Okay. Yeah, reorder. That could be it. So we could go and do something like this and allow reordering in a drag drop area. And then, we could also go and do things like display a data grid of certain ideas, have certain things split off, do a transfer list one way or another, kind of like what we were doing in the previous application that we were trying to develop. I could have a signature area somewhere, some sort of tree view to allow us to go forth and kind of just break down certain areas. There's a whole lot of stuff that we can set up on this. The sky is kind of the limit, actually. Well, really, the limit is just how far you're willing to take it. Oh, would you look at that? Loratadine appeared. Isn't that neat? That's pretty neat. So yeah, we have an insight to SQLite now. That's cool. But overall, yeah, there's a lot of things we can do. All right, so let's see here. We have the create medication side. Fun activities. So we're no longer going to do a list group here. Well, not like that. Instead, what we're going to do, let's go back into the drag drop. So reorder items. Item template, list group item, context.name. Right? So this would be it. So here, we would go and paste this here and say T item. We'll go and do string. Drop container, drop zone, string, allow reorder, true. And the item template, context.name. Pretty simple. So now we can go and get rid of this. And now we have the drop container. And that's pretty neat. So now that we have that, we can do a whole lot of interesting other things, right? We can go and start working out on grabbing some of our other components. We can work out on ensuring that some of our other areas actually have this ability to be facilitated. There's a lot of neat stuff. So let's go and see. Drop zone 2. Neat. So yeah, we can do reordering and things like that. So that'll be something that we go and take a look into and try and get done. But overall, this is gonna work out nicely. And I'm particularly excited to just, try and get this set of things out of the way. So with that in mind, it's going to be quite the neat approach, chat, as we go and develop this out a lot further, as we go and explore this a lot further and, try and do some sort of sensible or meaningful approximation here. So right now we're going to go and well, not right now, but for this application, we're going to go and display the power of blazorise components, specifically the drag and drop. the list group and the modal and a few others. We're going to also go into the data grid and try and get that set. And then we'll go and do the APIs for vacations, or not vacations, for forecasts and what have you. And we'll be able to go and schedule over things. And I'm pretty excited for that. But for now, chat, I think it's time. We draw to a close and we go get good rest. What do you say? Yeah, let's go to bed. Chat, it's been great. So we've accomplished a lot. And yeah, we got an app pretty close to being off the ground. Very, very happy with this progress. And we'll see what else we can do. We'll see where else we can get. Getting SQLite to work, getting EF Core to work, all this, good way to go. Tomorrow, come back, try and finish this up at some point, and we'll see where it can take us. But chat, I hope you continue to do wonderful things, and I hope you treat yourselves well. So, very cool and groovy tunes too. Thanks. Hey, glad we can do it. So, chat, let's see here. You know what? Let's go raid somebody we haven't raided in a very long time, if ever. And let's go and give Kusaki a raid. What do you say? Chat, it's been good. Our raid message is going to pop up as soon as I click this button. But otherwise, I've been Alu. It's been a wonderful night. And from the Omen Den, I'll see you next time. Take care and continue to do wonderful things.